Okie dokie. See if that works. Okay. Hopefully now it's working. I will see. But yes, so everything's left off where it is. Ah, there we go. So, yep, everything's left off where we are. Let's see, we have... Yep, so I went and did other stuff. Wasn't able to do exactly all this stuff right away. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Alright. So, still set up from where we were last night. We killed the Smog Singers. All good. I didn't have a chance to do anything. But I did work on other stuff. I didn't finish the tablet, or the table, but I will do the table. I decided to put some other stuff in there. There we go. We'll see if that works. I decided to put some other stuff in there. Oh wait, yeah, actually this might be... I might have to go refocus this real quick, because I stopped OBS. So I might have to zoom on and refocus this. Did it keep the setting? Oh no, it kept the setting. We're all good. I don't have to refocus it. Alright, so... what was I going to say? Alright, so we have Butcher today. So the cheat sheets that I said I would go make. I put some extra stuff in them. So I will finish those up. So I don't have the intimacy table, but I said I'd do that. Some other stuff, move some stuff around. Talking about what we talked about yesterday. I talked with Twist Gaming and some other, and I did looked up some stuff, looked up how to do stuff. They gave me some recommendations on stuff, so hopefully I should be able to get a multicam stream setup going next week, if not tomorrow. So that should be all good. Then I'll be able to do multi-cameras. So I got a multi-camera hub. So hopefully we'll get doing that too. It should be here tomorrow. Don't know what time, but hopefully it'll be all good to get it hooked up, and we'll start doing that on Monday. So we've got a Butcher to fight. We've got a lot of stuff to make. So because I didn't have a chance after stream to do all this, we have... What is it? We have Newt to advance her rank in her philosophy. Then we have 2 people to gain new philosophies. Yeah, 2 people to gain new philosophies. So Pasha will gain a philosophy. Adam will gain a philosophy. And then Newt's going to rank up in her philosophy. So, let's do all those things during the correct time, during the settlement phase. We don't have any settlement events to do written on the calendar. We have actual settlement event to do. So let's do that first. See if anybody dies from random settlement event. Oh yeah, so let's talk about... I noticed... Well, I didn't notice. But when I was on stream yesterday, the way I shuffle... Alright, it looks weird on camera, the way I shuffle, right? Because these are sleeved cards. So because they're sleeved cards, I don't do this shuffling, right? I just don't do that, where you bend the cards and stuff. Is lip syncing off? Hold on, let's see. So I don't do this, right? The thing I do is this, over the top, and then I divide it, right? So it does this, and it fans in. I don't know if you can see that, but it fans the cards in. That's how I shuffle, right? So I know when it was on stream, it looked weird, right? People thought I was just cutting the deck, and I saw what happened. They gave me the timestamp. So again, thank you for giving me timestamps and everything. Thank you so much. I always check them. Audio and video are unpaired. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So that's how I do it. Let me go pair the audio. That should be a quick fix. So yeah, what I was saying, let me get this, and... Alright. Audio pairing. Okie dokie. So, does the audio sound better now? Right, does it sound better now? Let's see, better? Is that working? Does it sound better? Maybe, right? I had to resync it real quick. Lanternier 3, correct. Sound better? Maybe, perhaps. It sounds better. Right? Is it synced? Is it synced up? Does it look like it's a little bit synced? Is there still a delay? Sounds better and it's synced. Yes, sync is better. Awesome. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. So, yeah, it looks weird on camera, right? So, here's the other thing. This is what I noticed what happened. So, when I look at chat, so this is my, you can kind of see it there. This is the edge of my laptop, right? You can see the lights here. So, this is the laptop. This is where I'm watching chat and everything. So, that's where I'm looking over, right? You can see my laptop, see everything. That's where I'm looking over. So when I'm shuffling and doing this, like, you know, tumble shuffle, where it's just riff over the top shuffling, and then I'll do this, and I'm not looking, I'm just not paying attention to what I'm doing. It is year 4. We're about to start year 4, because we're fighting Butcher. So then I'm just not looking. It's out of sync now? How did it go out of sync? Did it go back out of sync again? That's impossible. Well, I mean, it's not impossible. Anything's possible. Did it go out of sync again? Right. Some people are saying it's fine. Right. Some people are saying it's fine. Anyway. Okay. Well, I'm going to just start then. I'm going to assume that some people are saying it's good. But yeah. So I saw what happened on the timestamp. It might be an internet thing for some people. I don't know. It's out of sync. No, he said, nope, you're good. Yeah. But I'm seeing someone still saying it's out of sync, but I'm seeing some people saying it's fine. So Mordor said it's fine. Jay said it's fine. Oh, 10 cards. So we're going 10 cards down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10th card. It's fine. Okay, some people are saying it's fine. Alright. It's a little off. So we got Skull Eater. Here we go. Nominate a random returning survivor to gain +3 insanity. If there are no returning survivors, nominate a survivor from the settlement to gain +3 insanity. So this is the new Skull Eater, which, again, great. So, what's going to happen here? Nominate the settlement have cannibalized. No, the Skull Eater's new diet is nominated survivor consumes the skull of a deceased survivor. They awaken a hunger that cannot be stopped and gain the marrow hunger impairment. Okay, so we're going all over marrow hunger all over again. Marrow hunger all over again. This should be fun. Skull Eater's new diet is fear. Could motivate the settlement. Settlement convenes to decide the Skull Eater's fate. Roll a 1d10. 6+ settlement agrees to exile nominated survivor. Add Bone Witch to the timeline. 1d5 lantern years from now. Otherwise, the settlement takes matters into their own hands. The Skull Eater is killed. Tainted teeth removed from the ground to dust. The ordeal costs settlement all its endeavors. Great. I know. So this is just great. Alright. Let's roll. We'll hope for Bone Witch. Let's just nominate a returning survivor. Let's just nominate Palom. Everybody was going to say the Final Fantasy survivors were going to die anyway. So Palom. Okay, on a 6+, someone agrees to exile the nominated survivor. Add Bone Witch to the timeline 1d5 lantern years from now. So they're exiled. So Palom gets All right. Once again, let's see if this happens this time. See how it goes. All right. Hopefully it's working. Hopefully it's better. See what happens. Hooray for Marrowism. We'll see what happens. How's it looking? Is it sounding better? Alright, so Palom is dead. Right? Looks good. Okay. Let's get rid of Palom. Alright. Palom's done. She's dead. Going back down to 9. Back down to 9. Our population. Add another one to the death count. We are at quite the high death count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at 9 for death count. Fun. Mark this. What is it? We have to roll a d5. Let's roll d5. See how many years for Bone Witch. So 2 years from now. Bone Witch to 2 years from now. Bone Witch. Bone Witch, Lantern Year 6. Alright, that's the end of Year 4's settlement event. We have a butcher to fight. That should be fun. Bone Witch, Lantern Year 6. Alright. Now, let's advance some things. Let's figure this out. Let's get going on this stuff. Hopefully the camera works. I ended up moving my entire computer. That's what took a second. Unplugged some other stuff and plugged the thing right into the back, right into the one of the hard port USBs. So we can try to build Weapon Crafter. We shall see what happens. Butcher might be a thing because we are struggling pretty hard. So Butcher might kill us, but we have to try to do something about this. Oops, did I put one of the... What we have? 5. Okay. Yeah, we can look at the smog weapons too. We can make a lot of this stuff. I think I can make what I say last night. We can make gashes. We can make the cap, the body. Yeah, we can make the cap, the body, the waist. We can make 4 of them, right? No, we can make 3. Can probably make 4. Yeah, we have to keep intimacy going. That is another thing. That is true. We have lots of stuff that needs to be done here. Not a lot of super great things have been happening. We are struggle bussing pretty good. Struggle bus pretty good. Yeah, the cap's pretty good. I have seen that. I gotta remember to make a, I never got a perfect bone. Oh no, I did the first year, but I spent it to make something. I have yet to get a perfect hide. Yes, we're gonna get bandages for Butcher because we're gonna need a bandage. Yes, used it. Used it to make, what did we make with that? We made something with the bone. Was it the table? It might have been. Alright, so, setting aside all this because we got a lot of stuff to do. We have a bone blade. Here we go. No, Porum is doing nothing. Pasha and Adam, here we go. Adam, we have gaining a disorder, or no, gaining a philosophy. So, let's take out our philosophies. Let's see. Philosophy here. Let's do this and this. Bloop. So here's our philosophy books. We need to gain a philosophy. Do I generally not look at gear before you make it? No. I try to look at gear before I make it. I don't see... That seems like an unnecessary, difficulty to put upon yourself that is, one, unnecessary, and two, not really thematic, because I don't know if anybody would ever build a weapon that they have no idea what it does or what its use would be. I mean, that's like some Ghostbusters level shenanigans, if you've ever seen Ghostbusters, where they all put the elevator scene, where they have particle accelerators on their back and none of them know what the hell it does and it's untested. And they might all kill themselves. Yeah. So it seems really anti-thematic that you would be building weapons that you have no idea how to use them. So I generally don't do that. I know some people just make stuff at random, but I have no problem making something bad for the fun of it, right? Like we made the croc axe, the bone glass axe here. We made for the fun of it, just because it's new and I could make it. But this thing is pretty awful. This thing is pretty awful. The bone glass cleaver is pretty bad. It's not super great, but we made it for the memes because it's new and it's fun. Alright, here we go. We have from left to right. Let's see, what card should we get? Give me a number 1 through 5. Left to right here. Or I can put them underneath the... Left to right. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left to right. We'll get... This is for Adam's new philosophy. Number 3. The middle one. What do we get? Let's go Homicidalism. Oh, there's lots of 3s. Okay, hope it's Homicidalism. It is! Good job, chat! Amazing! It's Homicidalism. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Alright. Homicidalism, let's go. Good job, everybody pick 3. I'm so happy in 3. Oh, I'm so happy. Homicidalism. Alright. This was for Adam. Adam kind of sucks, but Adam's fixable. So here's Adam. This is a problem. He's got weak spot arms. So this is fixable. We can fix Adam. We can get rid of a disorder. That's his worst part, but we can fix that. Not that big of a deal. Alright. Let's get Homicidalism going. We're going to get Neurosis Murderer. And then we're going to mark this. So it goes... so we need 4 to get here. So let me mark this up. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's got Dark Impulse 3, but Murderer still is Neurosis. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to get to here. Then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4 again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yes. He is fixable. So Murderer is just ridiculous. Murderer is this whole thing. During the hunt or showdown, if you are ever alone with another survivor, you murder them. Keep track of your body count on your Arc Survivor record sheet. Before resolving each rank of Homicidalism, roll 1d10 and subtract your body count from the roll result. On a 1 or lower, the settlement kills you. Alright. No, maybe. We'll see what happens. Newt Newt is perfect. Remember, Newt, it's better to have dark impulse without the homicidal philosophy. So Newt doesn't have homicidal as her philosophy, so we never had to roll for her body count. Her body count's already at like 2, so we never have to worry about that. It's better to not actually have the actual philosophy, because we're gonna have to keep rolling on it. So let me write down murderer is our neurosis. We got a 0 body count. Yeah, you don't actually want homicidalism. Yes, that's the way it goes. Newt shall consume Adam, because she doesn't care about her body count whatsoever. So, homicidalism, you don't really want it, yeah. Yes, we got Dark Impulse 3 without the philosophy, which was, well, we had the philosophy. Newt is perfect. Newt is perfect. Newt's all over. We have Newt. She's our girl. Murderer, we have death count of 0, and then murderer is just before rank. All right, tenant. We have Dark Impulse 3 for our tenant. Where did I put our actual knowledge cards? Here they are. Dark Impulse 3. We already have it. This is our tenant. Dark Impulse 3 is when you kill another survivor, gain all their positive attributes. And you can spend 1 survival to kill someone and consume them. So we have Dark Impulse 3. It's already maxed. We already got it. Now, it's Advanced in Homicidalism rank 1. I don't. So, it's not a shotgun mic. It's another mic. It's a USB mic that's plugged into the computer that's recording it. So I have another USB mic. But yes, I do have a shotgun mic, and I did purchase some stuff for the. I purchased some stuff for the stream. All right, I'm gonna try to improve it. Remember, guys. I've done 2 years of YouTube now. I'm more than 2 years. Isn't that crazy? We've been playing Kingdom Death together for more than 2 years now. Like 2 years, 4 months now we've been playing Kingdom Death together. And remember, I spent all my time doing recorded and edited videos. Live streaming, I've only been live streaming for 4 days. 4 days, that's it. This is my 4th day live streaming. So we're going to figure it out together. We're going to get stuff going, but I know it looks like my channel's really old with hundreds of videos, but remember, all that's recorded stuff. I bought new live stream equipment. I got a deck. We'll get multi-camera streams set up for maybe tomorrow, probably Monday. The multi-camera stream we should be going on by Monday, and new stuff will be here tomorrow as well. So, thanks for everybody for sticking around. Thank you for joining live stream and stuff, but I'm gonna get it fixed. But yes, I'll have a shotgun mic tomorrow. It'll be better. We'll get all this stuff figured out as I go. All right, let's get the homicidalism going. Rank 1, homicidalism. The beats. What did we get last time? Rageaholic. Oh no, last time we got nothing. We got Lumi. So restless. You find yourself drawn to the limitless dark at the settlement's edge. You leave your lantern behind and walk out. It is the settlement that pulls you. Blind, breathing hard of the heavy air, a vibration enters you. While you are a throbbing pulse in the dark that fills you with the same dangerous darkness, it animates your muscles, reflexively clenching your hands in time. You skulk back to the settlement, jerkingly dancing to its rhythm. Your brain is ablaze with forbidden impulses. Gain 1 Lumi and roll 1d10. Last time I think we got Rageahol. Let's see. I gotta give Adam one Lumi, and then last time we got Rage Hall, and then we had it cured like instantly. Yeah, man, that was awesome. The prologue croc is so ridiculous if you think about it, right? Just think about how crazy prologue croc is. Prologue croc, you can get murder to happen right away, year one. You can get homicidalism, you can get all this rageaholic stuff, and then you can just have it cured right away when you come back. 3, not this. Oh no, okay. This time we're not going to get rageaholic. This time we're getting something else. So we got a 3. Seeing an unguarded moment, you fall on an anonymous victim. Your fingertips strangle the lantern light from their eyes, squeezing in time to the pulsing buzz in your brain. -1 population. Exhilarated. You gain +1 strength and psychopathy. Alright. Yes, we're going to go Clan of Death and start. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I don't know how much I want to really cheese this. Alright? So from what I've heard, from what I've heard, someone already beat God Hand. And all the God Hand straps seem to just absolutely abuse homicidalism. This Dark Impulse and homicidalism seem like the most abusive system we've seen since the Sleeping Virus Flower. Like, this is so absolutely ridiculous. And the people who I've seen get to Gold Smoke Knight have been abusing this, like, just mad by doing that. Clan of Death, and then just abusing, eating everyone. Game 1, so what we get, +1 strength. Someone has to die. We have to kill someone off, and now we have psychopathy to add to the knowledge deck. So let me just write psychopathy, knowledge, psychopathy. Or let me grab psychopathy. Psychopathy. Or psychopathy, whatever you want to say. Psychopathy. Reduce all brain damage suffered during the showdown by 1. When you suffer brain damage during the showdown. Okay. Okay. Psychopathy. I gotta write this down. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah. So the survivors, someone has beaten God Hand, right? So someone's beaten God Hand. Everybody now gets the character innovation from what I've heard. Taste has approved of that. So we put psychopathy into our thing here. Yes, we're going to need to start getting a lot of twins and births and stuff. That's why I went Protect the Young. We're going to get face painting and stuff here in a second. Yeah, so the stats I've seen, people had like 20-something strength with like 15 evasion. It's just so stupid. Brain damage reduced to 1. Or by 1. Alright. Now, we need someone else. So that's Adam. He's done. That was his rank. He's now pondering. That happened there. That's Adam. Now we do Pasha. Pasha needs a actual thing. Alright, here we go again. We don't want too many homicidalists. We don't need a whole bunch of homicidal maniacs running around. So let's go with here. Let's go again. Left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, stream is delayed by like 10 seconds. Yeah. So, Dark Impulse is absolutely ridiculously abusable. 5. 5. A lot of people are saying 5. Alright. 5. That's the easy one. 5, right there. Lanternism. Let's go. Yeah, that's the strat. It seems to be, if you want to beat God Hand, this ridiculously powerful thing is just ridiculous. So, don't want anyone's stream yeah. Building a first hero, yeah. Lantern. So here we go with Lanternism. Lanternism, Lanternism, Lanternism. Pasha, your philosophies, Lanternism. Lanternism, the rules are on that side. Let me mark these down. So we're going to get phototaxis. I need to mark these hunts things here real quick. And we're going to get Death Collector as our tenant. So, Neurosis. You are bound by the light. While there's a fallen lantern terrain tile on the board, you cannot spend survival. Okay. So, that's the Neurosis. Phototaxis. Fallen Lantern, no survival. Okay, so let's mark this out. So it's going to be here, then 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 again, 1, 2, 3 again, and then just all the way to retired. Okay, tenant is Death Collector. Let's get that. So much bookkeeping is just absolutely ridiculous here. The amount of bookkeeping. Lanternism. I don't know if I have these out. So can we add character? I think we can add character innovations now. I think that's what was said. Jay can go confirm it. Because I know Jay is probably in Lantern's Raid talking. But is that what Tace said? Did Tace confirm that we can now use character innovation, Jay? If Jay's still around. Otherwise, I think I saw that. I have to go grab Lanternism. I have to get Death Collector. Lanternism. Lanternism. Yes. Someone beat God Hand. God Hand is kill. Thanks, Jay. God Hand is kill. Alright, what am I looking for? Death Collector. Here we go. God Hand is kill. Death Collector. Alright. This is going to have one observation. When you activate a Fallen Lantern. Okay, so one observation for Death Collector. That's all we need. Rules. This is Activate Fallen Lantern. And Survivor, when a Survivor dies on the Showdown board, replace their miniature with a Fallen Lantern. All right. Yes. That is, I don't know if that's retconned. It's worded two different ways. In the book, it says, so when you actually read character cards, it says you can't use character cards until a settlement, or till your settlement defeats. Yeah, there's two places where it's put in the rules. So, oops, Death Collector, I put in the wrong one. So Death Collector goes in there. We now have Death Collector added to the Philosophy deck. Let's advance Lanternism. Here we go, Lanternism. Luminous Bodies. The lantern light casts long, strange shadows from your world onto the stone-faced ground. The boundary of light and shadow hardens, splitting the world in two. The illuminated surfaces of the settlement life and the hollowed plains of survivors' faces bathe in lantern light, raise in stark relief to the darkness. Staring into the life-defining light, your vision swims with elusive shapes. Gain +1 Lumi and roll a d10. +1 Lumi, roll a d10. 5. 5. A calm washes over you as you hold the lantern. The pallid warmth against your skin creates a feeling of certainty. Your vision swirls with the shapes of gnashing fangs and crushing limbs, omens that chill you. You gather more lanterns to keep you warm. Gain Light Whisperer. Okay, now we're getting Light Whisperer. Light Whisperer. Light. Oh, all right. Light Whisperer is just a thing. It doesn't have any like rank or anything. Light Whisperer. On arrival, gain a death token. These are so ridiculous. Force feet. I don't have 4 CC. We only have 3. Yeah, we only have 3 CC. You know what? I forgot to mark it off, but we only have 3 CC, Jay. Right here. Here's our CC count. I just marked it. But I knew we only had 3. We got 1 for Prologue, 1 for Croc, and 1 for Smaug. We need to kill the Butcher for that precious 3 CC. Alright. This is just ridiculous. The rules for these knowledges are just ridiculous. On arrival, gain a death token. Reveal cards from the top of the hit location deck equal to the number of death tokens equal to your number of death tokens and put them back in any order. Roll 1d10. On a 1, you consume a death token. Archive it and suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Okay. On arrival, gain a death token. So then in action, reveal cards from the top of the hit location deck equal to the number of death tokens. Put them back in any order. Okay, so we need a way of getting more death tokens, I guess. No, I did not. A bit behind. I think the Murderer and Protect the Young is a buff to protect the young. Yes, I think Murderer, I think this... from what I've seen, I think Homicidalism is ridiculously unbalanced. Quite ridiculously unbalanced. And I've also seen that these knowledges are quite ridiculous. No, I should have killed a level 2. I never fought a Smaug before. I should have killed a level 2. They're like, they didn't even fight. I don't know what was going on. They're kind of, I don't know. Light Whisperer. Arrival. Gain token. Arrival. Gain token. Uh, 1d10. Consume a token. Okay, so this is Pasha. She does a bunch of stuff. I should have. I mean, that would have been the best thing to do, would be just go... I don't know about the level 3, but the level... I probably should have fought a level 2 or something. But, alright, so that's Pasha. These settlement phases take just absolutely insane amounts of time. So that's Lanternism. That's done now. What do we got? Now we have Newt. We get Survivalism. Survivalism. We have Butcher. Butcher is next. But then after Small, we might kill another Croc. I kind of want the Croc gear. So we got to advance rank up here in Survivalism. Okay. Survivalism. Rank 2. Trust Fear. Survivors and their tools are feeble. No one and nothing can protect you. So you give in to fear. It electrifies your exhausted body. Gain 1 Lumi and roll 1d10. Okay, so Newt's at 2 Lumi. And rolls 1d10. So do your death token carry over year to year? Otherwise, how would you get more than 1? I don't know how you'd get more than 1. I have to figure that out. A 5. Okay, 5. You cast your eyes around the settlement and see nothing but threats to your survival. Fear extinguishes love. You will throw anyone in the monster's path if it means saving yourself. Gain Meat Shield. Okay, so we're gaining Meat Shield. Meat Shield. Is this Survivalism? Is this Survivalism? Meat Shield. Here's Meat Shield. Alright, Meat Shield. Before resolving damage from a monster's move and attack action, you may exchange places with a survivor adjacent to you. They suffer any damage in your stead. A switched survivor cannot perform Meat Shield or dodge. Okay, Meat Shield. Alright, Newt. Newt is gaining Meat Shield. Oh wait, actually... I forget now. Does she have to gain this? Do I have to gain the new knowledge, or is it like a fighting art? I can't not gain it, or can I have it not be gained? She's full on knowledge already. And I would like to not gain Meat Shield if I could. But I think I'm going to be forced to gain Meat Shield, is that correct? Recording, when a survivor gains a knowledge, they record its name, rules, observation, and the number of ARC survivors have 3 knowledge slots. 1 for their 10 knowledge and 2 slots for any knowledge. Doesn't say they have to gain it. It says, recording knowledge. When a survivor gains a knowledge, they record its name, including its level, if it has one, rules, observation conditions, and the number of observation boxes on their ARC Survivor record sheet. ARC Survivors have 3 knowledge slots, 1 for their tenant knowledge and 2 for other knowledge. Survivors most often, blah blah blah. Alright. Let's, Alright, I'm going to go with they have to gain it like a fighting art. So I guess we're losing Despair. So yeah. Losing Despair. We had Despair 2. We were very close to getting Despair 3. But we're losing Despair, and now we just have Meat Shield. Alright, now we just have Meat Shield. Yes, we make other people your Meat Shields. Newt is just nuts. She doesn't mind throwing people in front of her Before resolving damage on the monster's move and attack action. So it has to be from a move and attack action. Exchange places. Jason Survivor. Jason Survivor suffers damage. Okay. Seem to recall someone asking this question. They don't have to. Well, I won't gain Meat Shield if I don't have to, because I can't level it up. Meat Shield's like a thing. Not saying Meat Shield's bad, right? I don't want to not gain it because it's bad. I just don't want to gain it because there's no advancement here. I'd rather would have advanced something else. You know what I mean? I rather would have had something I could go forward. Yeah, the neurosis is I have to use Meat Shield. Yeah, I don't want Meat Shield, but unless someone can confirm that I don't have to take the knowledge, I don't really want Meat Shield unless someone can confirm it. So neurosis is I must use Meat Shield. So that's our deck now. We've got a bunch of stuff. We're not going to get any CC things, so I'm going to put this back. Let's get out Precious Beanbox. Beanbox has joined the party. Alright, Beanbox, what do you got for me? Our innovation deck is right here. We've got our lantern oven. We've got our innovations here. Let's figure out Skull Eater. 2 people died. We got to kill another person as well. So someone else died from the Homicidalism. So Porum is dead. Oh no. Porum's still alive. Who else is going to die here? Someone else needs to die. Okay. Let's see. We're down to 8. Down to 8 population. Who's dying? We have male, female. So we got 2 females, 3 females, 4 females. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. No, I'm going to make bandages. So Frank is dying. Frank, you're dead. We had 5 guys. He was the first one on the list that has any hunt experience or anything. Alright. Frank is dead. Yes, Pasha and Newt are not dying. They're going to stick around. We just keep killing random people. We have only 8 population, and I have a feeling we're not going to beat the Butcher here. Because we are having a rough go at it. But there's our 4. Alright. Now we can start the actual settlement phase, finally. Alright, settlement phase. Let's look at... we have a lot of stuff in storage, too. We should probably innovate. I think innovating is probably best, so we can get going towards Clan of Death and Family. Would be great. Family... Weapon Crafter... Yeah, first we have to decide what we're making. No, we're gonna do 2. We have to make 2 rawhide. Oh yeah, we can make this. We can make the scout thing now. So let's figure out endeavors. 2 people died during the settlement phase. Let's figure out endeavors here. So we had 3 people come back. Adam, our scout. Oh, 4 people came back. Porum or Palum? Which one? Yeah, we're going to do bandages for sure. Porum came back. So Palom died. So we had 4 returning survivors. Alright, 4 returning survivors. Let's get our endeavors from this. Any of these guys tinkerers? We can't make a full smog set. Newt is a tinkerer, so we get a second one here. Adam is not a tinkerer. Pasha is a tinkerer. Now, so we got 2 tinkerers, so we're getting 6. Someone died during the settlement phase, right? 2 people died during the settlement phase, so we get to get 2 extra, I think. Settlement survivors gain 1 endeavor. So we're getting 2 extra from the settlement, so we have 8 to spend. At least make the head. Yeah, so we have to do, what did I say? We have to make 2 rawhide to complete the rawhide set. We were 1 rawhide, but, so here's our rawhide. It's on 2 different people because of the mixed set stuff. So, we need the gloves and the pants. So we have to make the gloves and the pants to get a rawhide set. Yes, we'll make babies, but I have to decide what to do with the resources. So the reason why we need to decide what we're doing with the resources first is because we have to do augury. And augury makes us discard resources. So I want to know what we can discard. That's why we have to do this first. So I know what I can discard when we fail at augury. So we have to make 2 rawhide. So let's go ahead, put 2 rawhide aside. Or 2 hide aside. 2... I guess we should just make this. Well, let's see what we need. So 2 hide to make rawhide. We got scrap. We're probably going to be dropping scrap, in all honesty. We got 3 pink flesh. Monster bone. Fluted bone. Let's see. We got 2 more scrap. What is this? We got... oh, the hollowed stone. Alright. Smog weapons. Yeah, we're going to look at smog weapons. So first things first. We're going to spend an endeavor. And we're going to do the outskirts. Where did I put our outskirts? Where did I put our settlement locations? Alright, come on, Beanbox. Beanbox is letting me down. Where did I put our settlement locations? Did I put them out already? No, that's Colosseum. Oh, there they are. Alright. Yep, we'll look at smogs. Well, I think Ham Fluter. Ham Fluter's pretty good. Might make that. So first things first, we're going to do this. Go to the outskirts. Once per settlement phase, gain a hollowed stone. So we have a hollowed stone now. That's our 3rd hollowed stone. And it's cost a hollowed stone, or a hollow stone, and 1 organ. So might as well just get that now. Yeah. It was my fault. They weren't in Beanbox. I should have put them in Beanbox. Alright. So, we need to spend an organ. Let's do that. Let's spend an organ. And our 3 hollowed stones, which we now have. So 3 hollowed... We're spending the 2 we had. We just got the 3rd. Spending that. And 1 organ, which I think is going to be the flat vein. Flat vein, flat vein. Where's Croc stuff? Ugh, I think flat vein. Okay, yeah, so we had one of these in storage. We had a flat vein. We're going to spend that. Spending the flat vein from storage. to count as the organ. To make the, what was it? Stone-faced cloak. So, let's make this stone-faced cloak here. Here we go. Stone-faced cloak. At the start of your act, if you were not on terrain, you may hide. Replace yourself with the hidden face terrain. Place the scout miniature on the terrain card. So, we have not innovated yet. I'm building the stone-faced cloak. Getting stone-faced cloak. All right. So we have stone-faced cloak now. And what was the other thing I was doing? Okay, stone-faced cloak, good. We're good to go with that. Where's the terrain? I have it here. Ugh. Okay, here's our stone-faced cloak. So the hidden face, it's impassable and destructible. Swap places with the hidden face terrain tile. When this is destroyed, place yourself in the nearest unoccupied space. You are knocked down, suffer random severe injury. So, I think we need pictographs. Is that correct? Let me see what pictographs do. Let me look through all the innovations. I think we're going to need pictographs. Oh wait, that's old pictographs. Pictograph. The first time a level 3 quarry monster is defeated by the survivors, accompanied by a scout, gain the scout discovery for that monster. Okay, we don't need pictographs. I thought we needed something to be able to run away, but I guess we don't. Is that just on the scout gear grid? If you are alone during the hunt... Yeah, it's just on the gear grid. Yeah, we can. I thought pictographs let us run away, but it's just a scout thing. The scout lets us run away, just with the gear grid itself. Then we can do logistics of deck. If you are alone during the hunt, or at the start of your act, during the showdown, you may enact the death pack, logistics of death. So we don't need it. We can already run away. Just in case when we fight the butcher here, we need to run away. So, we've done all that, done all this now. Let's look at... let's just get this out of the way. Let's just make some bandages. Get this out of the way. Fluted bone. So we have a fluted bone. I think we have 2 fluted bones. And a whistle tooth. What is a whistle tooth? We got that from... Okay, so yeah, we have Whistletooth as well in storage. Alright, let's go with... We have a lot of veined glass. Alright, so... I think we're spending a hide. Yes, we'll innovate, Jay. I'm not going to innovate right away. I'm going to do augury, because if someone's... So, if I do augury... and I hit the understanding milestone, and I do insight, I can get a thing where I draw a third innovate. You always innovate last. Because then if you trigger insight while trying to do augury, and I get that, I want to be able to draw the third card. Alright, let's spend... Do we put character in our innovation deck? I have decided not to. We're gonna spend 1 hide here. Let's see. No, it's not gonna do. It's a waste. So I had to spend a hybrid to get bandages. So we've got bandages now. There we go, bandages. Let's spend this other hide. Well, I also want to trigger insight because I'd rather get Symposium. Symposium is pretty important. And I'd rather go for that drawing 3 chance. So I need the gloves. So let me get rawhide gloves. I really want the chance to draw 3 innovation cards. Rawhide gloves, rawhide pants. Rawhide gloves, rawhide pants. There we go. Spending another hide. Alright. So rawhide gloves, rawhide pants. We've now completed a rawhide set. Let's go and now... so to innovate, I would need this, this, and this. So I need those to innovate. Leaves us with this stuff to figure out what we can do something with. Let's look at how does Smog Singer gear look. Let's look at Smog Singer gear. So the gear we can make with what we have left is we can make the ham fluter because we have a whistle tooth and a bone. We can't make the dagger. Can't make the pipa. Can't make the cymbals. Could make an energy drum. So we can make the ham fluter or the energy drum. Ham fluter and energy drum is what we can make. Let's see what the ham fluter and energy drum do. Alright. Ham fluter and energy drum. This is croc stuff. Okay. So the ham fluter increases perfect hit range by 1. And gives us insanity and survival when we attack. Spend 1 survival. Adjacent survivor. Energy drum is not super great. It's not bad, but it's not super great. Poofy bards are often disproportionately effective. Yes. So from the gear now, the actual gear we can make is singing cap is a yeah, we can make a singing cap. So, yes, damage profile on the ham fluter. We should probably make a singing cap. So here's the singing cap. Singing cap is pretty good, but we're going to need to be able to make a green. We can do down green. So we do this, and then we need an up blue. So for the up blue, how could we get this up blue? The rawhide vest would give us an up blue. Ham fluter. Let me get out the ham fluter. Ham fluter is good. So there's ham fluter. It's 2 speed, 6 accuracy. Ham fluter is good. Yeah, but that would break up the rawhide. Using rawhide chest, I could make a rawhide chest, but it would break up. I'd have to make another one. So should I make another rawhide chest? Ham fluter is good. 1 survival and 1 insanity when you attack. Yep, the smog helm is really good. Can I make a second... So gaseous belly and an organ. Yeah, I can still innovate. I can make a second rawhide. So I can make a rawhide to do this. What would a rawhide do for me? I would need a left red. How would I get a left red? I would need the croc gloves as a left red. Oh, I could bring the bone blade for yes, you're right. I could bring the bone blade for left red. Well, the ham fluter is difficult to make. So let's see. With the bandages we already made. Bandages were good. We already made bandages. We already made the 2 rawhide. So, to make a singing cap, I need this and an organ. Organ is the immortal tongue, is an organ. Alright, so that would make the singing cap. Then to make the ham fluter, whistle tooth and a bone, which is this, would make the ham fluter. This would make the extra rawhide, and I would still have enough to innovate. So yes, I can do all that and still innovate. That's looking like what we'll probably do. What is veined glass? Is veined glass a bone? I have a whole bunch of veined glass. I need to look up what veined glass is. Is it a bone? Is it a bone? Where'd I put the croc resources? These are croc AI. I swear I just had the croc resources. What did I do with them? Ugh. Oh, here they are. Alright. Veined glass. Veined glass is bones. Alright, yeah. Veined glass. So I have a bunch of veined glass. Yeah. Bunch of veined glass. I got 3 of them. Alright. There we go. Does that sound good? We're making the ham fluter. Singing cap. Alright, sounds good to me. And then we innovate. So, we need one of these to innovate. Let's make babies. Alright, let's make babies. Here we go. Augury. Ugh. Augury, augury, augury. Here we go. Augury. Can't make the weapon what is weapon crafter? Can I spend this veined glass to make a weapon crafter? 3 bone and a hide to make a weapon crafter. I don't think I have a hide. If I did, I would make the weapon crafter. 3 bone and a hide. Nah, I'm missing 1 hide. Alright, here we go. We are baby making. So we need to save this 1 endeavor for innovating. So, spending an endeavor with who's going to do this. We're going to do this with Adam. No, we're going to do it with Porum. Okay, doing this with Porum. A 2. Lose a resource. Going to lose scrap. Lost a resource. Gained an understanding. With Porum. That triggers insight. They become a tinkerer. Alright. Now they're a tinkerer. And whoops. Settlement phase, insight. 1 to 3. So on a 1 to 3, we'll draw the extra card. A 6. What's a 6? Gain an extra endeavor. So they just gain their endeavor back. Alright. That was Purim. Pasha. Let's do this with Adam now. Adam's going to need to ditch 2 resources to try to trigger insight. Alright, so doing this with Adam. 8. So we got 1 intimacy. Alright, let's go for another one. So we got 1 set of intimacy to do. Let's roll again. Let's do this with Adam again. A 4 gains the survival. Let's do this with Adam again. A 1. Gonna discard. What am I gonna toss? We're tossing another scrap. We have 1 scrap left. Tossing a scrap. Adam gains an understanding. Gonna do this again with Adam. I do not have any more organs. A 5 is going to gain another understanding. Spend another innovation. An 8. Alright, we got 2 intimacies and 1 endeavor left. So, alright, we spent a whole bunch of endeavors there. We spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 endeavors there. We're owed 2 intimacy. Let's go. We're owed 2 intimacy. And the seed pattern. Which one? Intimacy or seed pattern? Which one do you feel luckiest with? Intimacy. I really need to make a cheat sheet for this. Alright, intimacy. We gained a CC this year because we killed smog singers. Or wait. Oh, well. When do you add CC? I need to look up when you add CC. When does CC get added to the when do we add CC? Gaining knowledge, collective cognition rewards. When the settlement eats well, CC rewards are gained when the settlement reaches a specific nous. Okay. Gaining CC. Okay. Quarry monsters, Stark in the Darkness. Great. No, you don't. Great. What the fuck is this? Alright. So, here we go. Here's the rule book. Just going to show you. Here's the rule book. Everybody see the rule book right there? Right there's the rule book. Victorious survivors gain CC in the aftermath of the showdown. Once the aftermath is resolved, update the settlement victory sections of the settlement record sheet. Next to the name of the defeated quarry, fill an unfilled box level. Update da-da-da-da-da-da. So you gain CC. Says right here in the rules. Oops, it's upside down. Upside down. There we go. Yep. So I'm reading the rules correctly. Quarry Monsters, you gain CC during the aftermath. Oh, Jay, did you already catch on to what I'm about to say? Because you keep saying thematically. I flipped it upside down. So you gain it during the aftermath. Jay, did you catch on to what I'm about to say? Let me check art intimacy. Yep, you go ahead, Jay. Jay knows where I'm going. You gain this during the aftermath, right? That's when you gain the CC. So you gain the CC during the aftermath. Guess when the aftermath is? The aftermath is technically last Lantern year, because we update the timeline. Yes, in what scenario would you gain the +1 CC? So technically, I can't gain that. I already gained the CC during the last hunt. So I don't know how I would ever gain CC during the settlement phase. I didn't gain any CC this year. How would you ever gain CC during this? Just say F it and let's do it as intended. Alright. Alright, we're going to say F it. For the record, live streaming people, all the people out there who love the fact that I go over rules and all that stuff. For the record, I caught it. Alright? I caught it, but I'm just going to go rules as intended. So if anybody's about to say I'm about to play it wrong, I know I caught it. Alright? I caught it. Let's go, as intended. So we gain, we're going to go as intended here. Here we go. We got 1 CC. Oops, my second dice. Yes! Double 1. Sick. So we got a 2 on this. Newborn dies shortly after birth. Random parent, now a broken husk, wanders into the darkness, never to be seen again. A random parent. Yeah, so we got wrecked. Double 1, getting wrecked. I forgot to say who this was. But needless to say, I wouldn't have... obviously I forgot to nominate someone. But obviously I wasn't going to nominate, like, yeah, let's protect the young. Obviously I'm not nominating Newt or Pasha because we just know this, right? All the people who I have knowledge with, I'm obviously not going... I can try to put intimacy on screen. It's a big thing. There we go. It's a big, big, big thing. I can't, the page is big, right? The book is big, I'm gonna try. It's Velenov, yes. Alright, it's gonna be, well, it's random. It's gonna be a random parent. Right? Random parent. I don't have any nameless. I've been taking names from chat, Jay, so I don't have any nameless. But it's gonna be Velenov and Betty. Those were the 2 newest. So Velenov and Betty. Actually, it's gonna be Velenov and Tasty. So Velenov and Tasty. There you go, guys. I have to take it away from the camera so I can roll, but there you go. There's intimacy. Hopefully, you had a chance to read it. We're owed 2 intimacy, Jay. So I get to roll again. We're owed 2 intimacy. Velenov and Tasty. Oh, what I was talking about was the +1. Here's what I was talking about. Velanoff and Tasty. Who's going to take the high roll while I leave Intimacy up? I'm leaving Intimacy up for everybody who wants to read what I was talking about. I'm leaving it up. Who's the high roll going to be? Let me know. Is it going to be Tasty? Who's going to be the 6+? Is Tasty 6+ or Velanoff 6+? Alright, let me know. Which one? Velanoff 6+, Tasty 6+. Alright, I moved the book away, but that's what I was talking about. Tasty's high. Here we go. Tasty's gone. Vel low. Tasty high, Vel low. Tasty 6+. Tasty's gone. I'm trying to roll a 1 and a 10. I do. I want that strain. A 1 and a 10 is what I'm going for. Tasty is gone. Alright, Tasty's gone. We gain an endeavor from someone dying. Now, here we go. We're rolling on our second intimacy that we're owed. A 10 and a 3. So we'll take the 10. So we got newborns. We got twins. So a 10 and a 3. We got twins. Okay. +2 population. If the settlement has grand feasts, newborns, blah, blah, blah. Immediately, blah, 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 blah. So we got a 10. We got it. Wish it would have been a 1. Yes, Hunger and Devour. I will name them Hunger and Devour. We will do that. I got to erase Tasty, and we're going to name the twins Hunger and Devour. Yep, I said I would name the twins Hunger and Devour. We will do that. Tasty's gone. Alright. What are we at now? 1, 2, 3 males, 4 females. So let's go Hunger and Devour. No, it's going Hunger and Devour. I saved them from yesterday. Hunger and Devour was the thing, so we're going Hunger, Devour. So there we go. Hunger and Devour. We're going to go Hunger's the male, Devour's the female. Alright. So, let's see. Let's go... Well, we got some more endeavors. Because people died. So should we just keep auguring? Alright. I have to go... Didn't we start with... Yeah, we started with 8. We're at 9 now. No, we started with 10. We lost 2. Then went down to 7. We're at 9 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, we're at 8. We're at 9 now. We're going augury again. Going augury with Adam. Trying to get some more babies. Well, I mean, I'm not going to put augury up there. Everyone knows what augury is, right? We're going augury with Adam to try to get another insight trigger. Here we go. Spending one more endeavor. Everybody knows it's on a 1 to a 3. We get an understanding, and an 8+ we get intimacy. All right, there we go. We're triggering another insight. Adam's going to trigger insight. Adam becomes a tinkerer. Ditching the last scrap. We have no more scrap left. Gravis is going to hate me for ditching all the scrap, but what can I do? Alright, triggering another insight. They become a tinkerer. Let's see if we can get that third innovation card. A 10 for settlement phase. +1 permanent strength. Good job, Adam. +1 permanent strength for Adam. He's got 2 strength. Okay. Yep, one more. One more endeavor. 2 seeds. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, there's no way I can trigger any more. Yep, Jay's right. We're going to get 2 seed patterns. There's some really good smog stuff that I'd like to get. Let's see what we get for some seed patterns. Here we go. Really good smog stuff I'd like to get for some seed patterns. Here we go, seed patterns. Again, my shuffling, yeah, if you want to laugh at my shuffling, it's just the best way to shuffle, right? Do it like that. I know it just looks like I'm cutting and everything, but I'm not. These are too terrible. Actually, wait. We might have gotten one of the good ones. We did not take out king stuff. There's a lot of stuff I have written down to ask taste. We just found out 2 more things to ask taste. What the fuck is with CC? That's one. And then the next one we're going to ask taste is how to do the seed patterns. Because yes, I did not take out king stuff or Atlas stuff, and I've been drawing it. So, Mighty Bone Axe. We're probably not going to make Mighty Bone Axe, but we did get the Weaponsmith Hammer. Kind of interested in the Weaponsmith Hammer here. It's too bad I just tossed my 3 Broken Lanterns. Weaponsmith Hammer is pretty good. We might make this. Now, let's talk about Weaponsmith Hammer. So with the seed patterns, this is a 2. So I need to spend node 2 stuff to do this. Broken Lanterns don't matter, right? Those don't count, but the bone and the hide need to be from Smog Singers. So, let's take a look at Weaponsmith Hammer before we end, right? We're not going to do it now. Let's figure this, let's augury that we've already spent for. 8+, we get an intimacy. Here's our augury roll. So 1, someone's getting another understanding. Tossing one of the vein glass. So we're down to 2 vein glass. Tossing a vein glass, and let's pick someone else to gain understanding. Who's going to gain this understanding? Let's go with hunger. Shall we go with hunger? Or who's down here? Hold on, let me check our sheets down here. So, we got a couple dead survivors down here. No, we're innovating. I know, Jay, I told you multiple times. You innovate last. There's an innovation right here. I saved it. No, we're innovating, Jay. I told you multiple times. You innovate last just in case I would have triggered draw the 3rd innovation card. You always innovate last until you get Symposium. And we don't have Symposium. I really want Symposium. Alright, Jay's just not listening to me at all. So we're going to do... Who do we want here? We're going with hunger. How about that? Actually, wait. Flavor. No, we don't want flavor. Flavor's bad. We're going with... Taste... Or no. Tasty's dead. I got to re-erase this. Hunger is going to gain the extra insight. Hunger's at 2 insight. Hunger... Alright. Let's, we didn't get any more intimacy. Now we're going to endeavor. Let's endeavor now. Hunger. Welcome to the fold. Hunger, you have 2 insight. Alright. Let's go endeavoring. Or let's go innovating. Bloop. Innovating. We're going to only draw 2 cards. I really want Symposium. If it's Symposium, we're getting Symposium. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? No other option, really. Here we go. Innovating. So Inner Lantern, because I dropped it, and the other one. Come on, Symposium. Symposium. We're taking Symposium? That's amazing. Symposium. We're taking that. Best thing I could have wanted ever. Okay. Now we don't need to worry about all this innovating nonsense at certain times. Alright, Symposium. We got it. Our survival limit goes up to 3. Finally. Survival limit up to 3. Survival limit up to 3. Symposium consequences. Are there any new symposium consequences? Nope. Wait a minute. Ugh. All right. I don't see any new symposium consequences. All right. Symposium consequences, storytelling, shrine, forbidden. Storytelling. All right. So just storytelling. All right. There we go. There's our deck. Our actual innovation deck. Put these back into Beanbox now. Thank you, Beanbox. What do we got? Oh, this is the, oops, that's the next thing. We don't need that right now. So that's the next thing. Beanbox getting filled back up. Beanbox. This is for our Endeavor. 1 monster bone. 2 smog stuff. Alright. At least we have 4 weapons. Crockhammer, glass axe, bone axe, and the flute thing. Yes. Let's look at this weaponsmith thing. What is it? Oops. So let's look at the weaponsmith hammer. This is a pretty neat one. I think if we kill another smog, we might want to make the weaponsmith hammer. Let me pull it out now. So remember, because of what I said, how I said how the patterns work, right? So with patterns now, we need to hunt a ranked a node 2 to get that thing. Weaponsmith hammer, where is it? Weaponsmith hammer. This is cool. There's the weaponsmith hammer. It's cumbersome, but it's got grace of power. This gains +1 strength for every red affinity you have. But then, movement in action, weapon to your gear grid gains... Oh, let me get the glossary for this. So it's impeccable. So impeccable is, if I remember right, I remember I looked this up yesterday, or not yesterday, I looked it up when I got it, when I was sleeving it all up, so on Tuesday. There's Grace of Valor, and that's not the one I want to... Impeccable, there it is. During your wound attempt with this weapon, you can re-roll all your 1s. So, Impeccable's neat. The reason why... Okay, let me explain more. So if you remember last showdown with Newt, when I was rolling to wound, the only thing I missed on was 1s. With Impeccable, you can re-roll your 1s. So it's almost like you can just never... It's almost like you're never going to miss as long as you have enough strength. And, you know, once we get online and we start consuming everybody and we're going to have like 10, 15 strength, Impeccable just almost means we're never going to miss a wound if you can re-roll your 1s. So Impeccable is pretty neat. Alright. Now, so we got Singing Cap, which we had to spend Gaseous Belly and an organ. So spending the Immortal Tongue for the Gaseous Cap. And then the Ham Fluter was the Whistle Tooth and the Bone, right? For Ham Fluter, yes, Whistle Tooth and a Bone, gaseous thing. So we got these two. These two were spent. This is spent. and then the pink flesh for the rawhide chest. Yeah, you could roll a 1 again, but yeah, that's true. You could roll a 1 again, but if you remember, if you saw yesterday, the only reason why Newt was missing was because she was rolling a 1. And I have terrible rolling, and I kept rolling 1s. So, like, the Smog Singers stayed alive for, like, multiple rounds where they shouldn't have been alive. I think I rolled 3 or 4 1s during that fight, which is kind of ridiculous. And then you have to deal with reactions because I rolled 1s, deal with failures and stuff. So, let me get out the other rawhide and let's make our gear grids. Oops. So, we get out the other rawhide armor. We make up our gear grid. It's true, I could always roll a 1 again. I am pretty bad at rolling, but I like to think that Impeccable would save me from that and make most of my wound attempts automatic wounds. Alright, here we go. Vesting it up. All this stuff. All this. We don't need these. Alright, let's look at our gear grids. So, this gear grid's probably going to remain unchanged. This is one gear grid we're going out with, which will get cloth and satiated. This one probably remains unchanged. I don't see any reason to change this one for Butcher. Anybody want to comment on this one? I don't see any reason to change this one. That one looks good to me. So there's that one. Next, we're going to complete our rawhide set. So this one, this is our newest one we're going with here. Bandages. Oh no, bone axe. Or not bone axe, bone blade. So we got that. Probably put bandages, or do we need bandages on someone else? Okay. This looks like our next grid. Pretty strong grid. Actually, not too bad of a grid. That's also going to be cloth and satiated. So there's our next grid. This is our newest grid. This will activate Hand Fluter. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good grid. If I do say so myself, pretty good grid. Oh, whoops. I need to move it down for bandages. Hold on. It all needs to go down 1 for bandages. There we go. So bandages, cap, now the cap's activated. So there's the grid. That's a pretty good one. That'll be also cloth and satiated. Let me make this rawhide. So we have a full rawhide now as well. is our next one. Full rawhide with the cleaver. Pretty good. Yeah, full rawhide with cleaver. I don't really think there's going to be anything else we can really do. So that's the third gear set. Here's our fourth gear set now. It's pretty much just going to be this. I mean, nothing I can really do with this one. It's just this. I take the founding stone and I just hope, right? Nothing I can do. Founding stone and hope. The blood cloth, our fourth bloody cloth, will go on the scout. So the reason why we take a founding stone is because you want to throw at the death blow. I don't have a cat eye circlet, but I can try to look at the cat, try to get it with well, the raw, so the, yeah. Well, the rawhide set is the, I mean, sure. Well, founding stone is the best grid, because if I can get the death blow, if I can hit the death blow on the butcher, which is probably going to be impossible. Hitting the death blow on the butcher is almost impossible. I'm never going to be able to do it because I can't. I'm going to get to look at one card. Yeah, I'm going to get to look at one card. So if I can nail that on one card, and what a miracle that will be. If it happens to be the death blow with the one card I get to look at. Because remember, Butcher reshuffles his hit location deck all the time. So if I can look at it and then throw with the one card, what a miracle. So yes, I agree. There we go. Changed it up. So we gave the rawhide croc bone hammer. We'll give the compass and compass and the cleaver to, well, yeah, I know when to throw it, when the death blow. But I mean, there we go. We'll do it that way. Change it up. Give the cleaver to the croc gear. And then our scout, where's this? Bloody cloth and stone face cloak. No weapon for the scout. Probably just going to hide off the board. So, now, cloth and satiated. Now I want to clean up quickly. Clean up quick. Get our gear grids set out. Get Butcher going. So, what do we need? These are all song cards. Put the song cards over here. I don't need the Gambler's Chest thing right now. Not until Logistics of Death, I don't think. Let's clean up all the AI from Smog here. Alright. Time for Butcher. Oh my gosh, I gotta clean up all these tokens. I forgot all about Newt's ridiculous tokens over here. Now, probably not gonna send Newt out because I don't know how good we're gonna do against Butcher. I don't think we're gonna do very well. I think we're probably gonna lose 4 people. So we can try, but I'm not feeling too good against Butcher. Alright, So we got all these, clean this all up. Well, we do have bandages. Maybe we can do... Maybe we'll do all right against Butcher, but I'm not feeling it. All right, AI. These are all O cards, L cards, S cards, S cards, S cards, hit location cards. Smog Singers, what a weird fight that was. Ah. Let's see. All the AIs, all the hit locations. Put all these over here. Yeah, the grids aren't too bad. I think we should really fight another Croc. Yes, 4 newbies is what we're probably going to send out. Or otherwise known as half the settlement. Peace, Jay. If Jay's out there and Jay's listening, I'll let Jay talk about... If you want to... What Jay's going to say is spoilers. So I'm not going to talk about that because that could be heavy spoilers. So I'm not gonna say that, but I'll read the chat. If you want, Jay can say what those do. Or someone else, anybody out there who's played might know what that is, but it's pretty spoilery if you want to know what the peace option does. I'm not gonna say it because, you know, spoilers and stuff. We'll do it eventually once. Here's the what I will say is the way patterns work. I need to have a node 2 to make node 2 stuff. That's all I'm going to say about the peaceful option. Oh yeah, starting in corner, that's my strats. That's my go-to with the Butcher. I always start way over in the corner. Our Smog Singers, let me put... Get Smogs going. Innovation, death count. Disorders, probably going to need those from some insanity. Okay. Gonna have to get the Butcher cards out. Where's the terrain card? Gonna need Hidden Face terrain now. Fallen Lantern terrain, we're gonna need that. Okay. I don't think I'm not going to need any disarm tokens, but I'll leave them out. Set up for Butcher. Smog Singers. These two, I'm going to just need these set aside. Smog Incense. Debris, these go inside the terrain. Alright, here we go. Shuffling up terrain. I think we get 1 terrain with the Butcher. Well, I'll double check here in a second. But these I just need because I'll have to use them. So these can just go here. I'm going to put Smog away here in a second. Need these, need these. We're going to need these. Going to need quite a bit of these D6s. Alright. We don't have Crimson Croc thing yet. So, let's look who's coming out. We can send out Hunger. What we can do is we'll send out Adam. Adam will be the scout. And if the butcher goes really bad, we'll have Adam be the scout. And he'll devour someone to gain their stats. He'll devour someone to gain their stats, and then he'll run away as being the scout. So I think that's what we'll do with Adam being the scout. If I send anybody out with stats, even. I don't think anybody even has stats, actually. Because I'm not going to send Newt, and I'm not going to send Pasha. Not going to send Porum. Hunger has no stats. Who else is left? Hunger. Hunger. Flavor. Flavor has no stats. Hunger, Flavor. I guess we do Velenov and Baby. Or Betty, I mean. They're also just going to have no stats. So Velenov and Betty. I don't know if I can win. I don't know if I can win. So here's the thing. The A team doesn't really have like that much good stuff, right? Newt's got some neat stuff, but Newt's gonna have to use Meat Shield. And like the fact that Newt's gonna need to use Meat Shield is just gonna Newt is like the best character we have. But the fact that she's using Meat Shield all the time is just gonna kill these bad people. And then eventually she's just gonna be one-on-one with the Butcher. Because she's actively killing other people. Which I don't necessarily really want her to do that. It's kind of weird. I don't really like the fact that she got Meat Shield, but I need to take it. Pasha. I don't know what Pasha will do. I don't get knowledge cards for the newborn twins because I didn't have a grand feast. That was only if I had a grand feast. That would have been great had I had a grand feast, man. Get the 5 knowledge cards. So the twins have nothing. But I do want that 3cc. That would be great. Yet Newt is she's great. Newt's really good in a fight, right? But not against a Butcher where the Meat Shield is going to kill people. I'm too afraid that she's going to just go nuts. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think Meat Shield's our friend here. No one else is very good. And I don't want her to be left alone with the Butcher. Alright. Tell you what. So the A-team, if I sent out the A-team and I really pushed for it, it would be Newt, Pasha, Porum, and Flavor. No, Hunger. It'd be Newt, Pasha, Porum, and Hunger. And then the backup is Adam eats Newt. Yes, I was just about to say that. Worst comes to worst, Adam just eats Newt. But I have to go check my phone. I heard my phone just go off, my work phone, so let me go check that really quick. And then, if you want, I'll try my A-team against it. And worst comes to worst, Adam eats Newt. Otherwise, I throw out 3 babies. So give me like a minute, 2 minutes to go check my work phone real quick. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, okie dokie. What are we thinking? Oops, hold on. I just realized this is still open. I'm now back in the room. Can't see chat, but I'm grabbing the butcher cards. Because, you know, have to grab the butcher cards. I gotta get them somehow anyway. So I'm just going through, you know. I'm here looking. Butcher, butcher, butcher. Butcher. Alright, butcher. Let's see what we got. What's the choice? What are we looking at? Doesn't meat shield only happen if you're adjacent? That is correct. Meat shield does only happen if I'm adjacent, but I have no ranged weapons, right? So with no ranged weapons, I mean I have to be adjacent to attack to the butcher, and then I just have to hope that, like, he doesn't have a... Well, it's only on move and attack, so you're right. It is only on move and attack. It's not on reactions. So I don't need to worry about it too much, as long as I never stand next to her with someone else. Okay, 7 basic. There's basic. 5 advance. 7 basic, 5 advance. Let's see, we got Berserker. I mean, I haven't been rolling very well. Just so you know, I haven't been rolling very well. Infectious Lunacy. Let's go here. And then Berserker is here. Fast target, right? Yep, fast target. Infectious Lunacy and Dreaded Trophies. Alright. Yep, I have not... It's not like I'm killing it on my rolls either. Like I was just talking about. Newt was wounding on a 1, but I couldn't get it. Alright, we'll send out the A-team. You guys seem to think she's a monster, you can do this. It's a good day to roll. It's a good roll day, even though I rolled double 1s on my intimacy. It's with Protect the Young. Today's a good for roll day. Alright. Go big or go home. We'll send out the A-team. Alright. I thought about it, right? I thought about to send out the A-team because I had the I was gonna name the stream Butcher vs. Butcher. But never lost to Butcher 1. Oh, I've lost to Butcher 1 before. Butcher 1 can be troublesome. First, I mean, isn't it pretty much par for the course that everybody loses to Butcher 1 the first time they play? What do I need? 3 advanced? Or 5 advanced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we're going Butcher versus Butcher. That's what I was going to call the stream. But I thought, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to send out Newt. All the bad luck's out of the way. Alright. How many basic am I looking for? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, let's just go 7. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. You also never lost to Butcher 1. Huh. I lost to Butcher 1 the first time through. It depends on the terrain, too. I mean, if... I mean, if we get tall grass or something, then yeah, the fight becomes, like, immeasurably more easy if we get tall grass. It depends on the terrain you get. Alright, my shuffling, everybody watching my shuffling, does it look like I'm rigging shuffling? It's hard to tell on camera. Remember, I'm shuffling like a deck of 10 cards. So it can look like I'm trying to place cards in certain spots, but I'm not. Alright, there we go. Basic. Technical problems? Wait, technical problems. Oh yeah, we got bandanas. We have no cat-eye circlet though, don't forget. We have no cat-eye circlet, so... Yeah, with tall grass, I agree. If you get tall grass, he's done, right? Tall grass is just not even an issue. Is there technical problems? Was there, is the sound not working or something? Alright, there's the hit location deck. Alright. Oh, I'm rolling. Yeah, I have skill issues. Alright. Smog, boys. I'm not going to put Smog in the case, because I'm going to prime Smog tonight. So hold on, let me set Smog aside. We might fight Smog again today as well. No, I think today is going to be another Croc day. But I'm not going to put Smog Singers in the case. I'll prime them tonight. Let me grab Butcher Boy. We butchin'. Alright. Yeah, the no-hit location thing is going to be kind of rough. But here's the thing, right? We're going to try this. With the Crimson Dress here. This is going to be nice. The Mind Lock tokens are going to be nice. But, with the Crimson Dress here, with the bleed tokens... We might charge at him and stuff to do the bleed tokens. We have Blood Compass, we can always get a bleed, but with the bleed tokens for Butcher, I'm thinking we'll use the what is that called? Immortal Spin. So, let's go. Yeah, Croc's fun. I think we're going to do another Croc today. I don't know if we'll do another Smog today. We'll see what happens. If we beat Butcher, maybe we'll change our minds or do something different. But I think today's another Croc day. I kind of really want Croc armor. The blood token chasing and stuff, that seems pretty fun. Something different, something new. Alright, here we go. Let's set up our gear grids now, and then we'll set up the Butcher Boy. So, alright then. That's it. It's going Hunger, Porum, Pasha, and Newt. Alright, here we go. Hunger. Hunger, which one are you getting? Yeah, I think we're going Derpodile. When we're done with the Butcher here, we're probably going to derp it up. We're going to go hunt some more Derpodile. Hunger. Hunger, you're getting the Founding Stone. Alright. We'll go with the one to the head for the Bloody Cloth. And 1 Insanity. 3 Survival. So he's got 3 Survival. 3 Survival, 1 Insanity. Good job. Porum. Porum's got 3 Insanity. Wait, 4 Insanity, right? Oh no, Porum... No, we'll give... Alright, Porum will take this grid here. Porum will take the Ham Fluter grid. So that will give her another insanity, or him another insanity. 4 insanity. He's going to have 3 survival. Then we got, he's going to have 1 evasion from the, what should we call it, the mixed set here. Yeah, longsword is good. Yeah, honed, I think I'm going to look for the croc set. Everybody wanted to see Smog, so we kind of took a detour and fought some Smog Singers. It was fun. Smog Singers, fun times. Alright. So, we got Cloth and Satiated. We're going to have 4 on the head from the Singing Cap. Going to have 2 to the body with the Rawhide Vest. And we'll go 2 to the arms, because we'll put the Bloody Cloth on the arms. That will give us 1 waist, 1 legs. And then Porum has our Bloody Cloth, or our bandages. Next, we got Pasha. Let's see, Pasha. She's going to take the croc hammer with the full rawhide. So she's going to have 3 survival. Wait, actually, no, we're gonna give Newt the full rawhide so she can dodge and stuff. So no, wait, no, that's fine. She can take the Bloodblast Cleaver. That's fine. All right. So Pasha's got 3 survival. Here we go. So we're gonna have 2 to the head. 2 everywhere because of the Alright. Pasha's got herself 6 insanity. And 1 evasion. 6 insanity, 1 evasion. Pasha's also immortal, so that's kind of something. She's quixotic, so she's going to get a strength token because she's insane, right? It's when you depart when you're insane, not when you're not insane, right? Quixotic's when you depart and you're insane. If you are insane when you depart, gain 1 strength token. Okay, yes. She's going to get herself 1 strength token. So if we beat Butcher, then we can get Great Feast. Yes. Rules as intended. That is how it works. If we beat the Butcher, we're going to get a Great Feast. So we're going for... We'll fight Butcher. We'll try and beat him. Next we have... so that's all the disorders taken care of. She's also immortal, so she can't spend survival. Let's go here. Newt is going to have 3 survival. She's going to have a survival token. So survival token she gets from, what is it called? Tenacity. Actually, she gets 2 now, right? Tenacity 2 gives you 2 tokens. Was Tenacity 2 2 tokens? 2 survival tokens, yes. Newt needs the lantern because she's got photophilia. So the reason why it's fine, she gets the cleaver and the lantern, so she can gain a bleed and throw away invulnerable or impervious or super dense for honed. So she gets 2 survival tokens with this. She's got photophilia, so yeah, she needs the lantern. She's got 18 insanity because she just went absolutely nuts. Alright, I feel like she had more insanity. No, I think 18 is right. I think I wrote down 18, but then there might have been more insanity because I think I let them just... I think I did an extra round. She might have more than 18 insanity. That's fine. She can just have 18 insanity. Alright, let's see. Let's finish this up for her. She's on arrival. She's going to gain another insanity, so she's at 19 anyway for on arrival. All right, here we go. She's cloth and satiated, so her head's going to have 2. Her body's going to have 3. No, yeah, her body's going to have 3. Her head's going to have 3, my bad. Head's going to have 3. Arms is going to have 2. And then everywhere else is going to have 1. I need more D6. She had 21? Alright, so she's got 22. Yeah, I think I wrote it down before I let her go another round. Alright, so she has 22 now because she departed with 21. That makes sense. Because 18 plus one more round would have given her another 3 where they're all giving her 3 insanity. It seemed low. So yeah, she had 21. So we're at 22 insanity. That sounds about right. Thank you for saying 21. That sounds about right. I thought maybe 18 seemed low. I figured it was one more round, so put these here. Everybody's. I could have written down any number I wanted for insanity for her. Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to try to cheese as much stuff, right? I'm not out to break the game. I could have gotten infinite insanity. Yeah. Yeah. No, she doesn't feel any guilt. She feels no guilt. Psychopathy. Reduced brain damage by 1. I had to remember Adams had psychopathy. I've never played with psychopathy before. I have to just try to remember it. I don't even know why I need this. Pretty much everybody's cloth and satiated, so just leave it there. Alright. So, alright, there's our Scouty boy. He's got 2 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the arms. Good job, Scouty boy. Alright, now, he's got 3 survival. I hate that this D is not a spin down. And 5 insanity. 6 insanity because he departed with a bloody cloth. So 6 insanity. I really need to get a 5th spin down. All of a sudden, Kingdom of Death has 5 survivors, not just 4 now. Alright, where's Butcher Boy? Let's set him up. I think it's 1 random terrain, I think is what it is. Oh yeah, stone columns. I forgot about that. Okay, so the stone columns and then a random terrain. Huh. I thought of something else I have to ask Taste now. Stone columns and then a random terrain. And then we'll take Beanbox off of here. I don't want to open up and look through the rules again. So does anybody have a Gambler's Chest rule thing out there? So with butchery for weapon proficiency, if Jay's listening, but the butchery, can I not even get weapon proficiency until I have butchery? Could I not take the free axe proficiency from killing the butcher? Or do I have to have butchery to even have any kind of oops. Man, this stupid disorder deck is so big. The butchery. Can I take correct? What do you mean correct? I can't even take the axe proficiency from beating butcher? Okay, now you've said both things. Come on, Jay. What do you do? I can get proficiency from the butcher. Alright. sick. Alright. Yeah, I didn't know how butchery read. Alright, let me get a random terrain, we'll set this up, and then we're fighting Butcher. Wait. I was supposed to take these out. Alright, I just randomly drew the thing I was supposed to take out. Alright. Orvain. Sick. Orvain's good. Orvain. Set up at least 6 spaces from all other terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So, Scouty Boy. Pasha. Newt. Was Porum. Porum's got a club, so Butchery just says you can select a weapon. Okay, cool. So I can get the proficiency from Butcher. Let's go. I forget, what did I say Hunger was, a male or a female? Hunger's a male. Alright. Hunger, you're going there. Porum, I need another male. Porum, you've got a sword. Rawhide and a sword? Let's go. Alright, there we go. So, yes, we're going after axe proficiency. This will be pretty sick. This is actually good. We'll get Newt some axe proficiency. Alright. Here we go. Start all the way in the corner. Butcher, here we go. We draw on 2 AI cards. Yeah, first one. Bite, closest threat, in facing. It's going to be our boy Hunger here. Move and attack target. He's got 5 movement. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Closest threat facing. Huh. Gaze of Truth, this sucks. Closest threat facing. Still gonna be our boy over here. Closest threat facing. Move and intimidate target. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move and intimidate target. The Butcher looms over the target mere inches from their face. The Butcher is adjacent to the target. Roll 1d10. On a result of 3+, target suffers... Oh yeah. No, I just don't do anything. So here. So for Butcher, right? I just don't do anything. I guess I could have got this Orvain. No, it's not even worth it. I don't go. My first turn against Butcher, I just don't go. Right? There's no point, because Yes. That's right. I don't run after the Butcher because then I get attacked with 2 AI cards. So for the Butcher, I specifically do this. I just start in the corner and I pass my first turn, and then he just walks over here like a dunce. So that's just how I do the... Okay, sure. I guess I'll hide the scout. There's no real point in, like... So, here. What I could have done was gone here and then moved. So I'll just grab the Orvain with him, and then I can hide the scout. Yeah, I'll use the buffs. So the buffs I was going to do is give myself a mind lock and all that stuff. But I was just drawing the cards because I wasn't just going to not talk about it. Alright, so here's what I'll do. I'll do this, and then I'll move over on my first turn, because I should have done that. I just wasn't thinking. So let me do Orvain first to get rid of it. So 10. I got an iron. So I'll just do the Orvain, get rid of it quickly here. So I'll get my 1 iron. I'll just put this on Porum, or whoever. This was Hunger. So Hunger goes over here. I guess I'll hide the Scout. It's not really necessary to hide the Scout right now, but I'll put the thing out. I needed this anyway, the lantern thing. Alright, there. So the Scout's hidden now. Here's my lantern tokens. So when I put these down or whatever, when someone dies, because I need to put them down, fallen lantern tokens. Scout's now hidden. I got my iron. Now the guy has done his thing. Now the butcher's turn. Now I pass my turn. I get my my mind lock token. So yep, I'll spend my thing. Got my mind lock token, and that's it. There. Now I've done my first turn. Now I passed, and now the butcher went and came and did his stuff. So now the butcher is, if the butcher is adjacent to the target, or the butcher moves over the target, mirror inches from their face. If the butcher is adjacent to the target, roll d10. On a 3+, target suffers brain damage, blah blah blah, is knocked down, gains 2 understanding and 2 random disorders. They're not adjacent to the person. So that, nothing happened. So there we go. Oh, yes. On getting Scythe and Pickaxe, yes. Very good, because the Scout can carry that crap. Ideally, well, he wasn't adjacent. The Butcher didn't make it to be adjacent. So the Butcher does nothing. Ideally, yeah, I'd have a Pickaxe and a thing on my Scout. That's my ideal thing. Or having a Scavenger Kit would also be ideal on the Scout. Scout's really good for that stuff. That's why Skrell is top tier. Pretty much Skrell should be in everyone's party forever. Alright. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacking with Newt. Newt's got, let's go with these, the winter dice. Newt's got 3 speed. Yep. Newt got herself 3 speed, and she's going to be hitting on a 5+, because I couldn't get in blind spot. That's a really good thing. So that's a perfect hit. Perfect hit. We're going to advance Desperate Strike again. We're going to go to Desperate Strike 3, because she got herself a perfect hit. Where's Desperate Strike? Here we go. We got Desperate Strike 3 now. That was a really good thing for Newt here. She's got herself 3 hits. Desperate Strike 3. You master your explosive desperation. On a perfect hit, gain +4 strength. So we're now barbed 4. So let me replace Desperate Strike 2. So we had Desperate Strike 2. We don't have that anymore. Desperate Strike 2 is gone. We now have Desperate Strike 3. Awesome. Desperate Strike 3, we have advanced. So we're gaining... We got +2 strength, because when we hit the perfect hit, we still were only Desperate Strike 2. So we're getting +2 strength for this attack. It's got 5, so it's got 7 strength. She has 2 strength. So she's got 9 strength. That's exactly the toughness. She's going to wound on just a 1. Anything but a 1 she'll wound on. I got to erase this now. She's got herself Desperate Strike 3. Now on, she gets +4 per perfect hit. So Desperate Strike 3. If we can... Desperate Strike 3. So we'll hope to... Oh, it's a Mind Lock token. So Desperate Strike 3. Here we go. Drawing 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, GG. Easy. Alright, so I drew the trap. The Butcher explodes in a burst of ferocity. Zone of Malice. The attacker is doomed. All survivors in the Zone of Malice gain 1 bleed token and suffer knockback 5. Perform basic action. So I drew the trap literally right away. Let me reshuffle. First card. First attack with 3 hits, drew the trap. So, again, I'm going to try to shuffle to show... Again, it's just because I'm looking over reading chat and stuff. And it looks like I'm shuffling awkward. I'm not trying to place cards somewhere. It's just the type of shuffling. It's, yes, I'm cutting and then riffling together. See? That's just how I shuffle. I don't know. It's supposed to be good shuffling. It's supposed to be like good randomness. It's just because I don't want to bend the cards. I've thought about doing it on the other way too. But so anyway, so it's going to be bam. She's going to get slammed into this. This is going to get destroyed. Boop. When a survivor collides with this, stop their movement, archive this terrain, they suffer 1 damage to a random hit location. So we're resolving this knockback and bleed first. So she's going to suffer random damage to 1 to her head. That brings 2 to her head. She gains a bleed. Yeah, it's just how it works with sleeves. I know. I'm just saying because I noticed in the comments section of yesterday's video, people are like, "Oh, you're trying to put the plate. You're cutting weird and rigging the deck." I was like, I don't know. I'm not rigging the deck. It just I cut and I put it together. Cut and put it together. It is a real way of shuffling. All right. She's knocked down from this. All right. Now basic attack. Right. Hold on. I gotta look at the trap again. I know he does basic attack, but I couldn't remember. 1 bleed and suffer knockback 5. Yeah, I did all that. Okay. Yeah. I'm rigging the deck so well. I clearly want to get first hit trap, and I want pacifist on my I'm rigging the dice too. I love harvester. All right. Whoops. Ah. All right. I guess. I don't know. Alright, basic attack. So he's just going to move 1 space. Now, no one's adjacent, so I don't have to worry about meat shielding. Closest survivor in field of view. It doesn't matter. We're ignoring all this. So it's going to be speed 2, accuracy 3+. She's knocked down, so... was it 5? Or no, doesn't matter for her being knocked down. She's got no evasion anyway. She's guardless. No evasion, guardless. She's doomed anyway. So it's going to be another bleed token and 1 damage. Another bleed token. So she's got 2 bleed tokens now and 1 damage. Oops. Hands. So we're down to 1 with her hands. Alright. That was basic action. Alright. Let's, we're going to... I guess we're just going to... We'll encourage with Pasha. She'll go down to 2 survival. Let's roll. See, on a 6+. 2. She doesn't get her survival back. She's encouraging. Or fist pumping. Whatever. go again. Newt, attacking. 3 speed. Or no, she can't. But she's encouraged. Actually, I don't want her encouraged, actually. That's true. Pasha's immortal. I don't want her up because then she'll be a threat anyway. I can't surge. I'm so used to having surge. Yeah, I don't want her to be a threat. So Pasha's just going to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pasha will attack with the ham fluter. No, she's got crockbone. 2 speed, 7 plus. 6 plus. She's got 1 accuracy. 2 speed, 6 plus. That's 2 hits. Okay. We'll go with the failure first. It doesn't move, does it? Turn to face and intimidate. Okay, yeah, he's not going to move. So we're going to go this one first. Here we go. Attacker, failure. She's got 3 strength, so she's going to wound on a 6. Yeah, it's got 9 toughness. It's going to wound on a 6. It's a miss. It's a failure. Intimidate. D10 on a 5 plus attacker suffers monster level. Alright, so she's going to take 1 insanity. She comes down to 5. Doesn't stop her attack. 6 plus. 4, it's a failure. Effortlessly shoves the attacker away. Full move towards the attacker, already next to her. If Butcher ends its movement adjacent to the attacker, they suffer knockback 5. So knockback 5. That's the end of her action. Who's Ham Fluter? Ham Fluter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's Ham Fluted? Ham Fluter. 2 speed. 6 plus. It's 1. Perfect hit. He doesn't have anything on perfect hit. He gains a survival and 1 insanity because he's swinging, because our thing is active. So it goes up. He's at 5 insanity. 1 hit was a perfect hit. Furious Gut. Going to wound on a 6. It's a failure. Basic action, target the attacker. There we go. There's another 1. I love rolling me some 1s. Basic action, target the attacker. Basic action. 2 speed. 4 plus. He's got 1 evasion. So 2 speed, 1 evasion, so it's going to be a 5 plus. This is 1 hit. Unfortunately for Singing Cap, when you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit. So, alright. We still get hit for 1. He's going to get a bleed. Going to get hit for 1 and bleed. Now, is that the 3rd bleed token? Where is it? Infectious Lunacy. Whenever you suffered brain damage. So, brain damage was to Pasha, got 1 brain damage. Gain Lunacy tokens equal to damage suffered. So, Pasha had 1 this. Pasha's got 1 Lunacy. No one else suffered brain damage, I don't think. Alright, no one else suffered brain damage. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here. Just let this play out. Well, I'll shuffle at the start. So, here we go. Butcher, drawing his next card. We've done no damage, despite attacking. Wild card, closest threat, facing. It's going to be Porum here. Move and attack, he's already there. 2 speed, we're going to take the bad black dice. 2 speed, hitting on a 5 plus. Okay, that's going to be 2 hits. He's going to dodge 1 of them. So he's going to spend a survival to dodge 1. Goes down to 2. We'll see which one he's going to dodge. He's still going to gain a bleed. So he's on his 2nd bleed. All survivors adjacent to the monsters suffer 1 damage to a random hit location and gain 1 bleed. So, yeah. This is to Newt, who's going to take one to the head and gain a bleed. So Newt's going to gain a bleed. Newt needs bandages quickly. Right? Newt's going to gain a bleed. He's already got a bleed. I got to roll 2, but he's going to dodge one of these. He's going to probably dodge the head. Head and body. He's not going to dodge the head. He'll take the head for 1 damage. Bring him down to 3. And dodge the body. So he's done 2 survival. Alright. That was the first card. Let's go to the second card. Oh, yeah. Lantern Frenzy. When Lantern Frenzy comes into play, a random survivor gains priority target token. It cannot be removed for any reason. Draw AI. Woo, yeah. Lantern Frenzy is my favorite card. Random survivor. So, we've got the lowest roll is going to take it. Lowest roll is going to gain priority target. It can't be removed for any reason. So, first, Newt. A 9. Lowest is going to take it. So, Newt's got a 9. Next, Pasha. Pasha's got a 2. Looks like she's probably going to get it. Porum. Porum's got a 1. Okay. Porum got a 1. And then Hunger. Hunger got a 1. So it's a roll-off between Porum and Hunger. 6 for Porum. 5. Hunger gets priority target token and it can't be removed for any reason. Great. Just great. He's got no gear whatsoever. Okay. While Lantern Frenzy is in play, the Butcher gains +2 movement and +1 speed. Sick. +1 movement and +1 speed. +2 movement, my bad. So +2 movement. +1 speed. Sick. +2 movement, +1 speed. At any time, the survivor with the priority target may sacrifice themselves, lead the butcher far away. They perish, their gear is archived, end the showdown immediately, skip the aftermath. Okay. I would skip the aftermath, so it wouldn't be victory, so I couldn't just gain the 3 CC. Alright. That's the... Oh, I gotta draw AI. Let's see what he does now. Lantern Hunger. The Butcher disappears in a flash of light, removing from the glow of a survivor... or reforming from the glow of a survivor's lantern. Target the furthest survivor. Target is doomed. Furthest survivor. It's going to be... coincidentally Hunger is the furthest survivor. Yep, well, he's the furthest survivor. I know this. He's getting targeted even without priority target. Place the Butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to the target. They're doomed. Attack target. Okay? Boop. Attack target. 4 speed. 5 speed. 5 speed. 4 plus accuracy. 1 damage. He already has a priority target token. Priority target only affects... This isn't... So, the furthest survivor. This isn't a thing... that it would be affected by priority target. Priority target only affects targeting. Right? So, like... how is it actually worded? So, if you read priority target token... So here's priority target. When the monster performs a pick target action. See? This one has no pick target action. This one overrides priority target. This one just is going to target the furthest survivor, regardless of priority target. So here's a pick target action. See? Basic action. Pick target. So Lantern Hunger ignores priority target. It just so happens that the furthest survivor was also Hunger. So, Just a coincidence that just so happened to also be him. So now he's got 5 speed, hitting on a 4+. It's gonna be one. That's gonna be 4 hits. Oops, that was a 7. Whatever. It's 4 hits. Whatever. There was a 7 and like a 6. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was 4 hits before my fingers messed with it. It was speed 5 because he's got +1 speed. So that's gonna be 4 hits. He already has priority target token. It can't be removed for any reason. 4 hits. He's doomed, so I can't dodge. So it's going to be 2 to the head. That's a heavy head injury. Heavy head injury. That's the 2 heads. The body and legs is going to be light and light. Body, legs. Light and light. So, body and legs were light and light. Wait, was that body and legs or was it body and hands? Okay, it was body and head. What are the stats on these poor meatballs? Well, Hunger's got no stats. Hunger is pretty bad. Newt and Pasha are good. Newt, Pasha, and Porum, they're the A-team. They can handle this. He's knocked down now because he got head heavy. So he's knocked down. That's the end of the monster's turn. Newt can't dodge, so she's just going to spend her she's going to spend a survival, go down to 2 survival, encourage hunger, or fist pump hunger, whatever, and then spend one of her tokens to go back up to 3. And by spending a token, her tenacity increases by 1 for tenacity 2. Alright, there we go. Alright, she stands now because that was the end of the monster's turn. She's done, she's standing. Let's go. I can't even dash. There's almost no reason. Well, there's a reason to move right now, but. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's just going to go here because he's got priority target token. It doesn't really matter. And then Newt is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to here. Now, I have to shuffle the hit location deck again. So, let me shuffle the hit location deck. I can't dash. There's no way I can do anything, right? Hunger, I have no dash. And he's going to draw 2 AI cards every round. He's going to catch up to Hunger. So, I'll just let him get hit, and hopefully maybe he'll lose the priority target token. Whatever. I don't care. As long as he's not attacking... Hunger's honestly the best person who could have gotten it at the time. Alright, let's go. Newt, attacking from blind spot this time. Oh wait, she was here, right? Where was she? Yeah, she was here. Alright, she can't do a mortal spin. I was thinking about doing a mortal spin, but she can't. Because she's got to move 3 spaces forward. Okay, there we go. She can't move 3 spaces forward because she was uneven with it. All right. Immortal Spin would have been fun. She's got a lot of bleed tokens. She's got 3 bleed tokens. She needs bandages badly, but here we go. She's got 3 speed, hitting on a 4+. There are no new cards for the Butcher. These are just his regular cards that apparently everybody easily beats the Butcher. And I guess they just never see these insane cards. There's another perfect hit. She gains 4 strength from the perfect hit. And then this one, she missed. But she's going to get perfect hit, so we're going to gain 4 strength. 4 strength. She's got 5 strength from Honed. So she's got 9 strength. This is just going to be anything but a 1. We'll do the... Doesn't matter. She's only going to get 1 wound. So anything but a 1 here. That's Newt. The thumbnail is Newt. So let's see. Doesn't matter. This bash is going to knock her down. And then he's going to move to the furthest survivor. Which is fine, because he's going to get these... This is also going to not... This isn't going to move him, but... This is fine. She'll just get knocked down, and then he'll move over here, which is fine. I'm just going to do the Furious Crown. They're both reflexes. I can't cancel them. So, anything but a 1. 6, that's a wound. Finally, we dealt a wound to the Butcher. After all this time. Thank you. And now I get Bash. Bash just knocks her down. That's fine. Okay. And then what does he do? Moves towards the farthest survivor, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, just going to go there. He's got +2 movement, so just going to go there. Sounds fine. I need the bandages now. So, I'll attack with Ham Fluter, I guess. Yeah, I'll attack with Hand Fluter. So, I'll spend a survival. It goes down to 1. I'm going to encourage Newt to get up. Random question. Where did you get that art used as a streamed thumbnail? It's really cool art. Never seen it before. So, yes. No one's ever seen that art before. I use Midjourney to make it. So, Midjourney makes that art. And, yeah, I spent time making it last night. So, that goes up. This goes in. Let's go with... oh no, I encourage. Now I'm attacking. Alright. 2 speed attacking. I'm going to gain a survival because of whistling or Ham Fluter. So even when I attack, I gain 1 insanity. So I go up to 6 insanity. 6 plus. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to hit on a 6 plus. Double miss. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need to get closer to Newt. How are you able to prompt the King's Death aesthetic? That is definitely not something that I can explain in like 2 minutes. So, trial and error. That's a whole conversation. So, trial and error. That's just trial and error. Yeah, trial and error. Alright. I just need to get him closer to Newt so he can take bleeding tokens off of her. Alright. Let's go with Pasha, who can't spend survival yet. Because she's still insane. But that's okay. Crockhammer's 2 speed. So, 2 speed, 7 plus... 1 perfect hit. She doesn't have anything on perfect hit. So she's going to get at least 1 hit. Butcher's Mask. Let's try to wound this, please. She wounds on a 6. She's got 1 strength. Crockhammer has 2. She wounds on a 6. A 1. I roll so many 1s when I'm rolling to wound. Failure. Effortlessly shaves away or shoves the attacker. Full move towards attacker. Already there. Jason, they sucker knockback 5. So... She was already on the board edge, so she's going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, man. Alright. Do I want to do anything? I don't think I'm going to do anything with Hunger here. I'm just going to let him get targeted and see what happens. Alright. Draw AI. Priority target. So this is a pick target. This does pick priority target. It's going to be, what'd I say? 3 speed now, because he's got +1 speed. 3 speed, hitting on a 4 plus. It's going to be 1 hit, and we're going to dodge that. So he's going to dodge. He's going to go down to 2 survival. That's the 1 AI card. Next AI card. The pick target's ignored. He's going to do priority target. Roll 1d10. Well, yeah, so he's just picking priority target. Got all the monsters from GG built now, just working on loads of... Yeah, no label gang. I feel sorry for you guys. Let's see. Yes, I don't have everything built yet. I have Bone Eaters. I don't have all the Bone Eaters built yet either. I have 3 of the 5, but I've got them all cut out of the sprue. But then I've got Croc primed. I got the Smogs built. I'll try to paint Croc soon, but... Alright, let's go with... What are we doing here? Butcher's Roar. It's just going to pick this person because he's priority target. Roll 1d10 for each target. I result of 4+, suffer 1 brain damage. Okay, that's 1 brain damage per monster level. And they're knocked down. 1 brain damage, they're knocked down. Brain damage is going to put Lunacy token. So he's got himself a Lunacy token. He's knocked down. That wasn't that bad. For all of that priority targeting and all that, it wasn't that bad. Alright, where did you get your cheat sheet? Where did I get the cheat sheet that I use? This cheat sheet? I found this cheat sheet on Board Game Geek. This is made by Star Slayer. They're a member of Lantern's Reign Discord. But this cheat sheet was found on Board Game Geek. It's not for Gambler's Chest. I'm going to make another one for Gambler's Chest. Alright. Sorry for all the no-label gangers out there. I was no-label gang for a while. Yes. One of mine broke, but I just said it, whatever. I just figured, it looked fine. The one of my, the smog that broke on one of my smog singers was the smog singer that has 4 coming out of them. So now they just have 3, and I was like, you know what, this is fine. I'm not going to try to fix it. I'll just leave it at 3. It looks fine enough. I'll paint him up. He'll look fine enough. Alright. Here we go. Shuffling out the wound stack. I got to get these bleeds off of Newt. So let's try to get these bleeds off of Newt. We've done 1 wound all this time. He's still got 12 left. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna go here, so I don't get if I get knocked back. So here we go. Going at 4, going to 3 speed. Right? Yep, 3 speed, hitting on a 5, hitting on a 4+. 2 hits. 3 speed, hitting on 4+. 1, 2. Nice. Please wound. So, we've got 5, 6, 7. She wounds on a 2+. Alright, 2+. 2+ for this wound. 3, that's good enough. So the wound, Butcher's knocked down. All survivors gain +1 courage. Yes! Butcher is knocked down. This is great. Butcher's knocked down. All survivors gain +1 courage. All survivors gain +1 courage. This was a great wound for Newt here. That's a wound. Pasha gains a courage. Newt gains a courage. I don't know if Adam gets a courage. I don't think Adam gets a courage because he's off the board. Porum gets a courage. Hunger gets a courage. Alright, that cancels the reaction, which is going to be great. I wish I had Surge, but I don't, because this next one was a reflex. But now all I got to do is just hit with a 2+. 7, that's going to be another wound. Newt's doing wounds finally. It's going to be a wound. This is all canceled. No, I'm still live. I didn't want to... I mean, I was hoping to get a croc in, but I don't think I'm going to get a croc in today. I don't know if he does. Does he get a courage? Does it say that in the Game of Chess book that even anything that targets all survivors will still target the scout? He's off the board. When this... Yeah, I don't know if he does. Slenderman, he doesn't. So with Slenderman, when you're... The rules for Slenderman, when you're put in the dark place, when you're off the board, you're not targeted by all survivor effects. So, I don't know if he gets the courage, but I can always look it up later and add it to him. He's just a scout. He's just sitting there, so it's not that big of a deal. Well, I guess we attack with the ham fluter. Yep. Man. Well, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I'm attacking with the ham fluter. I wanted to remove... Yes, I think there's a clarification. I just can't remember. Alright. I'm going to attack with the ham fluter, even though I didn't really want to. So, Porum, attacking with the ham fluter. It's going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. That's 2 hits, 3+ because the butcher's knocked down. I gain 1 insanity, which is going to put me up to 7. Gain 1 survival, which is going to be up to 3. Alright, and then 2 hits, so reflex is canceled. God damn it. So I pulled the trap. This sucks, because of course I pulled the trap. So he stands now. I should have removed the bleed tokens. So I pulled the trap. Everyone's going to get attacked. Attacker is doomed. All survivors in the zone of malice gain 1 bleed token and suffer knockback 5. Basic action, target the attacker. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's knocked down. She gains a bleed token, which puts her at 4 bleed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bleed token, or knocked down, and then gains a bleed token. He's already knocked down. He's going to gain a bleed token. Yeah, this is why the butcher gets me. Yeah, so he's going to get basic attack now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I can't. It's just going to go right like that. So, he's going to basic attack, target the attacker. He's going to have 3 speed for his basic action, because he's got +1 speed. 3 speed for basic action. Here we go. That's going to be 2 hits. Attacker is still doomed because of the trap. And then it's going to get, what is it? A bleed. And take 2 damage. So he's going to take a bleed and get 2 damage. Taking a bleed. He's at 4 bleed now. He's going to take 2 damage. Body and body. That's the end of his body. He's down to 0 body now. Alright. Don't know what I can do with this. That sucks. Let's, I guess she can't do anything because she's immortal. So, that's the end of the round. Let's go with the butcher's turn, who's going to draw 2 cards. This is going to target priority target, so that's great. It's going to come back, target priority target. It's going to be 2 speed. Yeah. 2 speed, accuracy 4 plus. No. Yeah, accuracy 4 plus. That's 1 hit. I can dodge that. So I was going to dodge the 1 hit. That'll be that. Next AI card. Infinite Kick. Awesome. So it's going to be, 3 speed. The other one was actually 3 speed. I missed that. Here's the other speed from that other hit. So there's going to be 1 more hit there. It's going to go to the legs. Yeah, so it's going to go to the leg. Oh no, it doesn't do any damage. So this doesn't do any damage. It just gives me a random severe head injury. So, random severe head injury. 1 to 4, I'm dead. 7, not dead. Random severe head injury. Blind. Lose an eye. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy. -1 accuracy now. So he's blind. Gain 1 bleeding token. Alright, bleeding token. We're at 2 bleeding tokens. No one is gaining any, this is great. No one's getting, like, brain trauma, really, which is crazy to me. Okay? Or no, Infinite Kick is what I'm currently resolving. Alright, so let's Infinite Kick. Now, 3 speed, because I missed the speed on the other card. 3 speed, accuracy 4 plus. It's 2 hits. Gonna dodge 1 of them. Yeah, we're gonna dodge. That'll be all the survival. Knockback 5. He's just gonna go this way. Wait a minute. Destructible. When this is destroyed, place yourself in the nearest unoccupied space, and you are knocked down. Can you also gain back the survival? Not with him. He's just a chump who's not wearing anything. So this sucks. I think what I'm going to do... Yeah. I'm just going to go this way. He's going to go here. They're going to cause collision. She's knocked down now as well. Whatever. So she's knocked down as well. Knockback 5. He already had the priority target. We're going to draw another AI. So, going to shuffle this AI deck. Draw another AI and get him targeted 1 more time. I wish I could gain back the survival. Hack, targeting the same person. It's going to be 3 speed. Yeah, that's fine. 3 speed. Hitting on a 4 plus, so that's going to be another hit. He's got no survival left. He's going to take 2 damage. He's going to gain a bleed. So he's got another bleed. He's going to take 2 damage. Can't dodge any of these. Body, that's going to be a heavy body. So, heavy body. And waist, which is just a light. So it's just a light waist. Alright. And he's on his bleed. There we go. He's at 3 bleed tokens. It's finally the end of the butcher's turn. These 2 were knocked down on monster's turn, so these 2 stand up. Actually, I'll put these here. So those 2 stand up. Let's just go with Porum first. It's going to spend an action to remove 2 bleeding tokens from an adjacent survivor, so that's going to be 2 bleeding tokens from Newt. And then he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there for Newt. Alright, that's the end of the... Well, I guess Porum. Porum can spend a survival to encourage, or fist pump, whatever, Pasha, and Pasha can go ahead and attack. So Pasha will go here and attack. Hopefully I don't draw the trap. Alright. Alright, here we go. Would have been useful had I could gain it back, yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, she's attacking. Pasha, 2 speed, 6+. Here we go. 1 hit. +2 toughness to wound this location. Okay. She's got 1 strength. Crockbone Hammer has 2. It's going to be 3 + 2 toughness to wound this location. It's going to put him at 11. So I need an 8 to wound. I rolled another 1 because I'm always rolling 1s. Lantern Explosion. If you roll wounds this location, or if you roll to wound this hit location is Lantern 10, your attack, blah, 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 blah. That didn't happen. None of that happened. That's the end of that. Winter Dice, not very effective for anybody but Newt. So, we're going to change. Yes, I'm still fighting Butcher. I'm highly convinced that most people play the game incorrectly. I don't know how people just breeze through Butcher. Butcher is not very easy. I'm rolling not very well, but like, I don't know. Butcher, I find Butcher to be pretty difficult. Alright, hold on. I'm getting different dice because... Alright. We got the Valentine's Day. Nobody's dead yet, no, but we're using Valentine's dice this time. Valentine's dice coming out for rolling with Pasha. Alright, let's see. Nobody's dead yet, no. Someone's about to probably be dead, though. Alright. Let's go Butcher time. Butcher, drawing his card. Huh. Alright, that's just going to target the priority target. Roll 1d10, it's only targeting one person. On a 4+, they suffer brain damage, okay? Priority target's already knocked down. He's going to suffer brain damage. That's going to give him another... I don't know how people would breeze through Butcher. Having shields and dodge... Yes, having shields for Butcher is a nice thing, but I can't get ammonia for free. I did get ammonia, but I had to innovate it, which, you know... If getting ammonia for free and then getting leatherworker and getting shields, Butcher becomes a little bit easier. Alright, here we go. That person's got an insanity or a lunacy token. They're going to get 3 soon. Do they suffer brain damage? 1 brain damage per monster level. So he suffers brain damage, took his lunacy token. He's got no insanity left. Next AI card. Lantern Hunger. Target the furthest survivor. Okay, this does not priority target token. This is going to be Porum over here, the furthest survivor. It doesn't need to be, okay, in an unoccupied space. I can put him there, because it just needs to be in an unoccupied space. They're doomed. Okay? It's going to be 4 speed. Or it's going to be 5 speed, my bad, because he's got +1 speed. 5 speed, hitting on a 4. This is Porum, right? Yeah, 5 speed, hitting on a 4+. Miss, that's 2 misses. Yeah, 3 misses. Porum's got 1 evasion because he's got the rawhide vest. This is also a miss. So he's only got 2 hits, but he's doomed. So 2 hits, doomed. Yeah, we didn't take survival of the fittest. I'm wounding on a 1. I'm wounding on 1s. I'm just not wounding, and I've drawn the trap 3 times. Tall grass is also amazing. If you get tall grass, butcher becomes almost no problem. Again, I'm wounding on 1s. No, most of his reactions are reflexes, and I'm wounding on a 1. So here we go. 2 wounds. Again, no one's dying. Yeah, 2 bandages. I should have made 2 bandages. I didn't think I would need 2 sets of bandages. So I got hit twice. When you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, you ignore 1. So we're ignoring 1 of these hits. I gotta re-roll because ignoring happens before rolling. So body. I take 1 damage to the body, which is a light damage. 2 bandages would have helped. Had I known I needed 2 sets of bandages, then this fight would be a lot easier. Again, it's not like I'm dying. No one's dead. It's just, I don't see how people breeze through this fight. People make it sound like they should easily beat this fight in like 20 minutes. I don't see how that could possibly be. Alright, took the light. We're not knocked down. We're fine. He doesn't gain priority target because I can't remove the... No, I'm not wounding on a 1. I would be wounding on a 1. 1 is an automatic fail. Hence why the thing's not doing any damage. I'm wounding on anything but a 1. If I would have rolled a 2, it'd be fine. No, you don't have to spend survival for the hit. What? You don't have to spend survival for the hat. It just happens. When you are attacked. You don't have to even spend survival. See? Don't even have to spend survival. It's just when you are hit more than once, you ignore 1. When I said I'm wounding on a 1, I mean I'm attacking with enough strength to wound the butcher. The only reason why I'm not wounding them is because I can roll a 1. Alright. Lunacy tokens. He doesn't have any lunacy tokens. Alright, let's go. Let's just start right away by reshuffling the hit location deck. And then we'll start right away with Porum, who's going to remove 2 bleed tokens from themselves. Removing 2 bleed tokens from himself, he's back down to 2 bleed. It's a shame because I wanted to attack with the Whistling Mace. Okay, there we go. Shuffled. He's just going to move away. So 1, 2... Or we're just going to go this way. 1, 2, 3. Going to go there because we'll probably remove some more bleeds from Newt here in a second. 3. Okay, Newt's attacking from the blind spot. Newt can use the winter dice. Those are fine. Alright, Newt attacking with the winter dice. Hitting on 4 plus. 9, 9, that's 2 hits. Not perfect hits. Eventually they will be. Alright, here we go. We got the knockdown one again. All we gotta do is wound him. 5, 6, 7. He's got 9. We're wounding on a 2 plus. So as long as I don't roll a 1, 2 plus. I actually did. I managed to do it. So a wound. Yeah. So 2 plus 5 from honed plus 2 natural strength is 7. He's only got toughness 9. Toughness 9. We're wounding on 2s. That's what I mean. Like, I'm using good weapons. I just keep rolling a 1. So I wounded him. Everybody gains a courage. And now everything's going to be cancelled. Newt's got another wound. We're at 4 wounds. Newt's got another wound. Everyone's going to gain another courage. We need some matchmakers. Matchmakers would be just absolutely amazing. That's what we need, matchmakers. Courage, courage, courage. Everybody's going to get courage. Yeah, skill issues is what... It's all skill issues for me, pretty much. Alright, there we go. That was the wound. Nothing happens. Wounds on a 2+. 7, that's another wound. This is reflexes canceled because the butcher's knocked down. Another wound. Butcher's knocked down. Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 5. Alright. Let's attack with the crockbone hammer. Pasha is doing the 2-speed, hitting on a 3+, because 9 and a 5. Using the Valentine's Day dice for Pasha actually gets some hits. 2. Okay, this is all... We'll go this one first because all this stuff is canceled. She just needs a 6 to wound. 8, that's a wound. This is canceled. That's a wound. Alright, here we go. Now we're doing damage. This is +2 toughness. This is not a reaction. None of this is a reaction. This just all still happens. So even though the butcher's knocked down, none of this is a reaction. So it's +2 toughness, which is going to be making this, well, that sucks. So I guess we only wound on an 8 now. Man, really? 7? Really? Damn. Yeah. Would have only wounded on an 8 because he's got 11 toughness. So. Yeah, that sucks. Stupid +2 toughness. So don't get to do anything there. That's a miss. How many wounds does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wounds. We need one more wound so I can ham fluter all these wounds away. That's it. That's the end of our turn. Butcher's gonna stand. Butcher's still gonna do all of his stuff. Closest threat facing, which is fine. Ah, wait a minute. Oh, this was a terrible idea, actually. No, all the reactions are canceled. He was knocked down, so none of this happens. He was knocked, oh wait, yeah. So this wound happened. So he does get the -2 toughness, which would cancel it out, meaning I would have hit on... So he goes to 9? Yeah, you're right. So he does have the -2 toughness, negating the +2 toughness from here. So that means he still has 9 toughness. I would wound on a 7. No, I wound on a 6 again. So yes, that is a second wound. You are correct. So that's a second wound. This would be the card that would go into the discard. Alright. Is that my 7th wound? Can I finally do this thing? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can ham flute. We can ballad of perfection. We're going to ballad it up. I'll talk about ballads in a second. But first, here's the card we're going to do now. Bite. Closest doesn't matter. We already have a priority target. And I played this poorly. So this is going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to happen. These two are going to get knocked down, which is fine. Because he's going to stop here. Because I forgot about the priority target, where he's always going to chase this guy down. So that sucked. So he's going to chase this guy down. He's going to do 3 speed. 3 speed hitting on a 4+. 3 speed hitting on a 4+. That's going to be 2 hits. I have no survival to dodge. So this is just going to cause a random severe head injury. 3, he's dead. Alright. Finally, someone died. Butch. Finally, someone died. Alright, there's that. Priority target's now gone. He dies, which puts a token on Dreaded Trophies, which just gives out more bleed, which is fine. So 1 token on Dreaded Trophies. However, Lantern Frenzy gets discarded now. This gets discarded, which is great. This goes into the discard, and I get rid of this +2 movement and +1 speed nonsense, because that was crazy. Lanternism puts down a token. Yeah, I gotta get to it. So the token goes here, but I gotta draw 1 more AI card before I can deal with the token, because that was his first AI card. Lanternism, I gotta see when I proc the knowledge on Lanternism. Yeah, Lanternism's in the fight. I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm getting it. Light Whisperer. I got it. I put the Fallen Terrain tile down. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. There's lots of stuff. On arrival... No, wait, no. This is the wrong one. That's the one. I have my death token. Porum's got her death token here, which I got right here. I can spend it to look at cards if I want. When is it proc? Phototaxis. Okay. When does it proc though? I forget when I gain it. Do I have to go over the token, or does it just go when a token is placed? Phototaxis. You are bound by the light. While there's a fallen lantern terrain tile on the board, you cannot spend survival. Alright. And then this puts them down, right? Light Whisperer puts them down? No, but Light Whisperer puts them down. Oh, this can't be advanced. Yeah, never mind. This can't be advanced. This is just the final thing. So there's nothing I can do with this stupid lantern token being on the ground now. You're probably like, well, there's a fallen lantern on tile on the board. I can't spend survival, which is fine. Pasha couldn't spend survival anyway. Where is the Death Collector? Yeah, I know. I'm looking for Death Collector. Oh, I need to activate it. Alright. Yeah. When you activate the Fallen Lantern, gain +1. So I need to go over there and activate it. It's not when it was placed down. It was when I activate it. Alright. I did. This is the Fallen Lantern terrain. See? This is the Fallen Lantern terrain. I have it out. It's right here. I got it. The token is this. This is the token I spend to look at hit locations. I have 2 different tokens. There's tons of tokens with these stupid things. So we need to go over there and activate this to advance our thing. So many tokens with these knowledges. It's nuts. Alright. Now, he lost the token. We lost all this. I have to shuffle the AI deck. Alright, here we go. Shuffling the AI deck. Here we go. This is the second card. Butcher's Roar. All non-death survivors. That's everybody. Intimidate. Roll 1d10 for each target. Alright, that's everybody. So, 1d10 for each target. First we're going with Newt. 5. On 4+, suffer 1 brain damage. Okay. Newt takes a brain damage. She's down to 21 insanity. She gains a lunacy token. That's her first lunacy token. Next is Pasha. 6, she's going to take 1. That's going to bring her down to 4 insanity. She's going to gain a lunacy token. It's her second lunacy token. And then Porum. A 1. He's not going to gain anything. And he's not knocked down. So yes, I know that they get knocked down. They're already knocked down. Remember, I don't turn my things on the side. I use these tokens. Those 2 took the thing, but they're already knocked down. He's not knocked down. He rolled a 1. Doesn't take any brain damage. They were knocked down on this monster turn because they were knocked down when he moved. So I need to encourage them / fist pump them or whatever. Let's man, I really want to sing the ballad though. All right, what are we doing? I got to drink some water here for a second. So here's our plan. You guys can tell me what you want to do. Porum here has the ham fluter. I can sing the song. There's 7 wounds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can sing the song. But then I won't be able to do anything. And then the butcher will go. Or he doesn't sing the song and I do encouraging. I need a drink of water because I've been talking for like 4 hours. Also, I'm going to close the box that I have all the cards in. Then I'm going to come back. What do you guys want me to do? Sing the song or encourage and get the lantern token and do more attacking with Newt? Whew. Ugh. Where did... Flavored water. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Song increases perfect hit range to 9 or 10. Yes. Song will increase the perfect hit range, which just makes Newt even more of a butcher. Makes Newt even more ridiculous. Alright, we're encouraging. So, let's encourage Pasha. No, let's encourage Newt first. So, we encourage Newt. Newt then moves. 3. Let's go here. Newt's going to go here, and then she's going to encourage. Newt's going to spend her survival. Go down to 2 survival. Then spend her token. Spending her token to go up again. Triggering the lantern. Well, no. Remember, the 9 to hit makes Newt get 4. Newt has barbed. All of her perfect hits do barbed. So she'll get barbed 4 every single time she hits. I don't need it, you're right. There's no reason to sing. I'm spending my token, going up tenacity, back up to 3, fist pumping over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn we'll try to get this. I don't mind if Pasha gets attacked. She's still immortal, and she's still insane. So she's only 2 away, he's only 2 away. Actually, I think I'm going to do it like this. So now she's at least the closest threat. I don't mind her getting attacked, she's immortal. I'd rather her be able to spend survival. Because she's going to go frenzied here in a second. She gets hit by anything she frenzies. So that's fine with me. We'll do that. Here we go. I'll shuffle that later. Fight. This is bad. Closest threat. Facing. Okay, the other guys weren't facing anyway, so here we go. Closest threat, facing. The speed is now gone. Down to 2 speed. 4 plus. It's going to be 1 hit. There's no damage from this because he has no +1 damage tokens. So there's no reason for me to dodge it. Not that I could dodge it anyway. She's insane, I just realized. So she's going to get a random severe head injury. So this is awful. Just not a 1 through a 4. Okay, a 5. Okay, here we go. 5 for severe head injury. Intracranial hemorrhage. You can no longer use or gain survival, which is fine. She's immortal anyway. Gain 1 bleeding token. So that didn't do any damage to her. That's her first bleeding token. I was hoping she would get knocked out of survival, but now she's got intracranial hemorrhage. So that sucks. Intracranial... Oh my gosh. Intracranial hemorrhage. I gotta write that down. That's the thing we can cure eventually anyway. So she's immortal, so... Intracranial hemorrhage. She can't spend survival because of the lantern token. She can't spend survival for multiple reasons, actually. Alright, next. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? This is going to give random token another priority target. Are you kidding me? Okay, another random survivor priority target. No. Oh yeah, she would get a bleed because of tokens. I gave her a bleed. So she gets 2 bleed. Yeah. No, it's... Oh no, it is after damage. It is after damage for the bleed token. Anyway, what was I going to say here now? Oh, I need a raid. Lois is going to get the priority target token. Okay, Newt's got a 10. I doubt that's going to be Lois. Pasha, 5. So Pasha's got it. Porum, 9. Pasha's got priority target token. That kind of sucks. Nothing can remove this now. He's going to go back to his having +1 speed again. Back to having +2 movement again. Oh, this sucks. Okay, back +2 speed, back +2 movement. Alright. She's got priority target token. Nothing she can do about it now. Hack. It's going to target her. It's going to be 3 speed. She's got 1 evasion, so it's 3 speed hitting on a 5+. That's 3 misses. Complete whiffs. Alright. Complete whiffs. Alright. That's actually amazing. Alright. Here we go. Now, let's, what are we doing now? Let's just move with Pasha and do this. 1, 2, while we still can. Activate this lantern, fallen lantern. Activating the fallen lantern is going to trigger, what, lantern, which one is it? Death Collector. So activating this fallen lantern is going to do Death Collector. When you activate fallen lantern, gain 1. So we're doing that. Going to Death Collector 2. Death Collector 2 we've advanced to. When a survivor dies in the show on board, blah blah blah. Gain +1 and +1 accuracy while you have a death token. So she's going to gain +1 strength, +1 accuracy while she has a death token now. Alright. +1 strength, +1 accuracy while she has a death token. Oh yeah, I'll do it. I'm not wounding yet. I'll shuffle the hit location. I'm not attacking yet. +1 accuracy, +1 strength. Did I say that? Was it right? +1 accuracy, +1 strength? Yes. So, 2 accuracy now. 2 strength. Tokens. Alright. Advanced this to 2. I gotta look. What's Death Collector 2? 3 of them. So Death Collector 2 is what we have now. I need to go to 3. Okay, there we go. Final Lantern, let's roll here. An 8. Gain 3 insanity and a death token. Or, no, 1 insanity and a death token. Why did I think 3? 1 insanity. It's going to go up to 5. And another death token. Okay. I'm going to have to use different tokens now that I've got multiple death tokens. Alright. Multiple death tokens. There we go. Is this archived? Harvest the Lantern. Yeah, so this gets archived. There we go. Now I'm no longer doomed or whatever because there's no longer a thing on there anymore. Alright. Did that. Now let's ham flute it up, I guess. Okay, ham fluting. So here's ham fluter. How the ballad works. Ballad of Perfection. Spend an activation and archive 7 cards. So we got 7 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards from the wound stack to perform. All survivors increase their perfect hit range by 1. So we're ham fluting. Everybody's perfect hit range goes up by 1. These get archived. Now he's going to move 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3. That's good enough. Now we're going to get Newt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can't even attack, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. That right there is fine. Actually, here's fine because he's going to move over. Still don't need to shuffle the hit location because I can't do anything. All right. Now it's going to be Butcher's turn. Butcher's going to draw AI. Of course, it's going to be Lantern Hunger. Target Fergus Survivor. 1, 2. Oh, it's going to be stupid Newt. Okay, targeting for the Survivor, which was Newt. Target is doomed. Place the Butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to the target. This is impossible. Discard this card. Doomed. It's going to be 5 speed. Oh my gosh. 5 speed, hitting on a 4+. 5 speed, hitting on 4+. Yeah, 5 speed, hitting on a 4+. Yep, that's a lot of 4s. So that's 4 hits. 1 damage each. Okay, can't do anything about this because she's guardless. So that's going to be 2 damage to the body, bringing her body down to 1. 1 damage to the waist, which is all of her waist. 1 damage to the hands, which is all of her hands. Okay, that was the end of the first card. Got to get another card. Okay, next card. Oh my gosh, why do I keep getting bite? I gotta remove this card. This card is so bad. 3 speed. It's on a 5+, right? Yeah, she's got 1 evasion. So it's on a 5+. None of these hit, which is amazing. So none of those hit. Bite, nothing happens. Oh my god, I gotta get rid of bite. Like, bite has to go. Alright. Now we shuffle the hit location deck because I can finally attack. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Well, we'll just attack with Newt. Attacking with Newt. Newt can use these dice. So, Newt's got 3 speed, hitting on a 4+. 1 hit. Okay. Pervious. Nope. We're not going to do this. So I'm going to gain a bleed token. You may gain 1 bleed token and discard all hit locations. We're discarding this. That would break my honed thing. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's that one again. The Fierce Gut. So I gain a bleed token, discarding this. Draw that many to replace them. Alright, so now we're wounding on a 5, 6, 7. Wounding on 2+. Just not another 1. 6. That's a wound. The Butcher is knocked down. Everyone's going to trigger Bold. Did a wound. Did a wound. Butcher's knocked down. Everyone is triggering Bold. I don't even know if I want that. I wanted Matchmakers. Okay, Courage, we're going to trigger Bold. Pasha, going to trigger Bold. Porum, going to trigger Bold. Yeah, but I couldn't do any damage. Even if I did Impervious, I can't do a wound either way. I thought Honed was both Impervious and Super Dense. But either way, I couldn't have been able to do a wound, so I threw it away as fine. I need to trigger Bold 3 times during the showdown. Showdown, Stalwart. Ignore knockdown from Brain Trauma and Intimidate. So everybody's Stalwart. Alright, Bold, let's go. Newt first. 8. Permanent Strength. 3 strength for Newt. Okay, another person's gaining Stalwart. Oops, wrong dice. Another 8. Alright. Pasha's also gaining strength, so she's at 3 strength now. Okay, Pasha's at 3 strength, and then Porum 6. 3 survival and 3 insanity. So he goes up to 10 insanity. And he's already at, well, he can go up to 3 survival. You just needed 1. Alright. Everybody triggered Bold. Everybody's Stalwart. Alright. Butcher is knocked down. Wish I had Surge, but I don't. Attacking with the Ham Fluter. Let's go. Ham Fluter. Porum. 2 speed, hitting on a 5+. Oh, it's parry and super dense. Okay. 5+. That's 1. He's wounding on a 6. So he missed. Reflex is canceled because the thing's knocked down. Wait. What did I roll? The 3 hit. Alright, because he's knocked down. The 3 hits too. So I draw another hit location. Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Yeah, I know. I caught it too. It doesn't matter. I drew the trap anyway. Wish I wouldn't have caught it. Yes, 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 yes. I drew the trap anyway. I caught it. Yep, yep. Butcher explodes in a ferocity, in a burst of ferocity. All targets in zone of malice. Bleeding token and suffer knockback 5. Bleeding token and knockback 5. How ridiculous. Alright, well, now what's it? Alright. Bleed tokens. Let me hand all these out. Bleed, bleed. So 4 bleed back to Newt, 2 bleed back to Pasha, 3 bleed on Porum, and then what was it? Knockback 5. 1, 2, 3. Or I guess it goes straight back. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Fun. Alright, there's all that, there's all that. Done, 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 and done. I think this is going to be like Lantern Hunger and shit. Okay. All non-death survivors, intimidate all targets. I don't think I'm knocked down from this anymore because everybody's stalwart. Right? Yeah, everyone's stalwart. Nor being knocked down by brain trauma or intimidate. Alright, everybody's stalwart. They're not going to get knocked down from this. Alright, here we go. 1 brain damage for Newt. She goes down to 20. She's at... Oh, wait. Actually, she has Croc Helm, so she ignores that because of Croc Helm. I should have ignored it last time, but... I mean, yeah, I should have ignored it last time, but I ignored it this time. So she ignores it with Croc Helm. Pasha, 2 plus. She doesn't take any brain damage. Porum, 5. That's going to be 1 brain damage. She ignores knockdown because of Stalwart. Alright. Lantern Hunger, furthest survivor. Okay. Actually, yeah, this is fine. I'll target, so it's going to target Porum. It's going to be a 5 speed, because I can't, this always got so much speed. Okay, 5 speed, hitting on a 5 plus. So miss, miss. It's going to be 3. If you were hit, right, if you're hit more than 1 time, you ignore 1. So we're ignoring 1 of these because of the hat. We're going to dodge 1 of these. We're going to dodge. No, the head's fine. We'll take the head because it's only 1 damage. So that brings us down to 2. And then the feet, we'll just take that as well. Don't gain the priority target because the other person's got the Lantern Frenzy is in play. They get priority target. And I can't be removed for any reason. Alright. That's that. Porum is going to use bandages on Newt to remove 2 of her bleeding tokens. And then move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move to here. Then let's attack with Newt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to here. Shuffle the hit location deck, which I didn't even use last time, so I'll just shuffle quick, just once for good measure. There we go. Newt attacks for 3 speed. Let's see, 3 speed. Hitting on a 5 plus. So that's 1 perfect hit. This is a miss. So 1 perfect hit because a 9 plus is perfect hit now. So she gains +4 strength. 1, 2. Hey, there's the death blow. So there's the death blow. We'll attack that one first. She's got insane amounts. So anything but a 1. A 2, that's going to be a wound. Not going to be killed at this location, but that's going to be a wound. So let's get a wound off of here. Okay. Let's hope for the best and wound again. That would be great. 5, that's another wound. Full move towards the attacker. Good. Fair enough. Full move towards the attacker. That's another wound. He's down to two wounds. That's all he's got left. 2 wounds. What are we doing? I guess we're just gonna back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get to here. This will be fine. 2 wounds. What's the last card? Butcher's Roar? You gotta be kidding me. He's just gonna Butcher's Roar twice. Alright, Butcher's Roaring twice. All on roll 1d10. So a Newt. 5. 1 brain damage. She comes down to 19. Gets a lunacy token. She's not knocked down because we ignore it. Pasha. 1, nothing. Porum. 9. He's going to get a lunacy token. Not knocked down because of Stalwart. Goes down to 9 insanity. Next we have this card again because it's the last card in the deck. All over again. Newt, 3+, nothing. Pasha, 7. She takes 1. She goes down to 4 insanity. Becomes lunacy. When you suffer brain damage, gain a lunacy token. When you have 3+ lunacy tokens, remove them all and suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Alright? There goes all of her brain things. She's suffering frenzy brain trauma. Brain trauma, frenzy. Gain 1d5 insanity. What's her 1d5 insanity? That's going to be 5 insanity. She goes up to 9. She's at 9 insanity. Goes up to 1 speed and 1 strength token. So she's going to go up to 4. She's got 4 strength tokens. She's gaining a speed. Alright. Whatever. Lasts until the end of the showdown. Oh, one more guy. No, that was it. No, Porum. Porum on a 4+. He also triggers lunacy. Lunacy. Suffers frenzy brain trauma. Gains 5 insanity. He goes up to 14. 1 speed and 1 strength. Neither of them can spend survival, right? May not spend survival, may not use fighting arts, so they can't use their knowledges, may not use weapon specializations, weapon masteries. So can't do anything, just need to do 2 damage. Please, please, please do 2 damage, Newt. Reshuffling, the hit location deck. I just need to do 2 damage. Let's take a look with our death tokens here. We got 2 death... Oh no, she can't use knowledge anymore. Alright, never mind. Can't use knowledge anymore. So I can't look at the death tokens or anything. Newt, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the blind spot with Newt. Let's go. Please. Please. 3 speed. 5+. Perfect hit. She's going to gain 4 strength. She's going to draw 3 cards. Not the trap, please. 1, 2, 3. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it was a cleaver and all this again. I'm just going to gain another bleed token. She's going to go up to 3 bleed. Gaining a bleed token, discarding all these. Drawing 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. So, we got... I think she can kill it here. Alright, she got the perfect hit. So she's got 4 strength. Plus honed is 9 strength. She's got 3 and 8 strength. She's got 12 strength. Plus 2 toughness to do this puts him at 11. So it's still anything but a 1. Oh my gosh. If you roll to wound this location as a Lantern 10, your attack shatters one of the trophy lanterns hanging on the butcher's chest, causing a wheeling explosion that causes to fuse your corneas. The attacker is knocked down and suffers blind, severe head injury. Remove miniature from deaded trophies. So stupid that just happened. Okay. I can't believe I just rolled a 10 there. That was the worst thing to happen, was to roll a 10 there. That was literally the worst thing that could have happened. She suffers blind. Oh my gosh. This is the worst thing that could have happened. I'd re-roll that if I could. Where's blind? Why can't I find blind? I'm blind. Head, blind. There it is. -1 permanent accuracy. This is terrible. That's the worst outcome. Okay. -1 accuracy. Survivor is blind. Yep. Gain a bleeding token. So she's at 4 bleed once again because of all this bleed token nonsense. Awesome. It's the worst thing that could have possibly happened. Is the Butcher knocked down from that at least or something? No, Butcher's not even knocked down. Alright. Well, he's got 1 hit left. Maybe I can kill him with the fluter. That would be nice, but unlikely. I gotta record blind. What? That's like the worst thing possible. Impairments. Blind. Stalwart. Blind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Please kill this with the ham fluter. So 1 speed. So it's going to be 3 speed now with the ham fluter. 6 plus. So 1 hit with the ham fluter. Gains 1 insanity, goes up to 15. 1 hit with the ham fluter. Okay, Butcher's Mask. We can please just kill this. So he's got 1 strength, 4. Just on a 5 plus. Got it. That's the 9 that I needed. 5 plus with the ham fluter. Kills the Butcher with the ham fluter. Wound reaction's canceled. And the Butcher dies. That was ridiculous. I can't believe Newt got blind like the last second because I rolled a 10 after rolling 1s. The entirety of the entire game, or the entire showdown, rolling pretty much 1s when I didn't need them. And then the only time anything but a 10, and I rolled a 10. Okie dokie. Alright, so we killed a Butcher. Finally. Longest thing ever. Hand, Butcher. Alright, so Aftermath, we can gain 1 hunt experience and 1 axe proficiency. So, whew. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, so it'd be a great feast. Oh. Hold on, I don't even know what happened. So difficult to play? Yeah. I just noticed my chat was frozen. Hold on. I have to come back and look at all this chat. Oh, think about it before. Keep a scout on the board, yeah. Scout ring, I was not using. With priority target, would only target the character. Yeah. The roar, priority target does not encounter the roar. Sorry, I guess I must have clicked something when I banned that person in chat. Frenzy is... Yeah, Frenzy's +1 speed. The ham fluter... No, Newt was not frenzied. Newt only has 2 things. I know this is all old, but when I must have banned that person, my chat stopped working. So, yeah, Newt was not frenzied. She only had 3 speed. No, I wasn't trying to rush. My chat just wasn't working, so I thought no one was talking. Getting punished for crits, yeah, that's fun. Still 1 wound, yeah. So the reason why I went for that location is because... what did I draw? 3? I went for this location because the other ones were bad. Here's the other locations. This one was a reflex that was going to make me... unless this one was going to knock me down, would have ended my attack anyway. This one was a wound. Oh no, this was it. That was the person I just wounded on. This one. If I would have failed, I would have got basic action. So I picked the one that had no reactions on it. This is the one. This is the last one I just did. So those were the 3. That's why I picked this one. This has an automatic reflex that could have knocked me down. Oh, but I guess I had 3 plus courage. But this one could have done basic action if I would have failed. Not that I would have failed, but I have terrible luck, and I thought maybe I would have failed. So, no, I wasn't ticked off and wasn't rushing. Chat had stopped. 3cc, yep. Yeah, I just saw the fail with, yes. I should have gone after the one with the 3 courage. Well, yeah. To be fair, the fail is just as unlikely as the 10 lantern. They're equally unlikely. I needed to roll a 1 to fail with Newt. But I needed to roll a lantern 10. They're equally unlikely. They're both just as unlikely. Statistically, it's the same. Alright, 1 hunt experience. We're all going to get 1 axe proficiency, because why not, right? No other reason. Let's roll a 1d10. Sorry, now I caught up on chat. I thought it had stopped working when I had to ban that person. They're just as unlikely. I mean, a 3. Let's see what happens. Roll 1d10. Add the butcher's level to the result, so it's going to be a 4. The group gains blah blah blah. 4. Butcher let loose a final roar. Its body explodes, scattering 1d5 broken lanterns. Let's see. 1. We got 1 broken lantern. Would have been nice to get multiple. Yes, skill issues. 1 hunt experience and 1 axe proficiency. Let's all do that. And then we'll do the settlement phase. Whew. Again, yeah, not rushing. Chat was busted. So I just kept going because there was nothing being said. Porum gets a philosophy. Pasha gets to 3 hunt experience. Newt goes up. She's going to get an axe. She's going to get axe because she's using that thing anyway. Axe is good. Everyone can just have axe. I don't really care. Right? Who cares? Everyone has axe. No other way I'm getting it. Axe, axe, axe. Adam gets another thing. Sure, he'll also take axe because who cares? 1 level. Alright. All good, all good, all good. All good. So we get 1 more broken lantern. I'm just going to add it to storage. Broken lantern. Awesome. Broken lantern. Huh. And huh. Ugh. There's the priority target. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And let's go. Alright. Let's see who comes back now. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? It is... all this, all this. We got Stained to do. Stained. And then we got Croc. I don't think I'll have time for Croc. I gotta ponder a new philosophy. We got stuff to hand out. Who's getting a Porum's getting a philosophy? Yeah, one of the Final Fantasy people did not die. So cue the Final Fantasy tune. Stained. Or, actually, before we do Stained, do this. Gotta do a random settlement event before we do Stained. Okay. Yeah. How far down are we going? Birth or something would be great. Third card down. Ha. Oh. Mysterious Eggs. This is a new settlement event. Hooray! New settlement event. Survivors return from their hunt only to discover their settlement is littered with bizarre eggs. Settlement have bed? No. Survivors easily clear out the exposed eggs clutches. They gather 1d5 eggs. 1d5 eggs and gain that many random vermin. This is... look at that. Look at that, Jay. It's bed punishment. Lingering effects. We'll deal with those. 8. We're going to get 4 vermin. Amazing. 4 vermin. Insects crawl under every lantern and into every bed. Life in the settlement is intolerable. Double the cost of all endeavors this year. When a gear is crafted this year, roll 1d10 on a blah blah blah. Okay, so we're getting 4 vermin and then double the cost of all endeavors. This is like the worst lingering effects ever. What a terrible lingering effect. Yeah, this event's terrible. Double the cost of all endeavors? I guess get 4 vermin out of it, I guess. Wait, lingering effects only happen with bed? No, really? No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, sick. Yeah, this is terrible. I mean, this is... I guess it's locked, but this lock here that says dealing with infect, this should show bed. Why would you ever do... like, this is terrible. What terrible... this is so unintuitive. The way lingering effects work is lingering effects always apply. Why would I go and read the yes to make sure that I'm not suffering from the lingering effects? This should show bed here. Yeah, why would you go back and read the other things? Alright, here we go. 4 vermin. Crab spider. Crab spider. Nightmare tick. Sword beetle. It's actually good because I needed some hide. So we got free hide. And nightmare tick is good. 4 vermin is insane. Yeah, especially because they're hide. And it was a... Alright. That's... yeah, this is crazy. 4 vermin's insane. All right, let's contemplate now how many endeavors we get, and then we'll do stained. So Porum was a tinkerer. Yeah, Porum's a tinkerer. So Porum gets 2. I'm pretty sure I made everybody a tinkerer, right? Pasha, 2. Newt, 2. Adam, I think, is a tinkerer, right? Tinkerer, 2. And then 2 for the dead survivor. Right? Yep, 2 for the dead survivor. There we go. 10 endeavors. You know what? This just reminds me. One of these people I know we need to kill. Or, we don't need to kill. But, egophobia. Flavor. If anybody dies, we need to kill Flavor. I should just bring back one of the dead people that we've already killed to kill Flavor. Because Flavor's got egophobia, which is the thing where they just don't generate endeavors. Which is like the worst disorder ever. So when we had all those random deaths, we should have killed Flavor. Egophobia, terrible. I had just forgotten about it because it's new in Gambler's Chest. Alright. We did our random settlement event. Let's do Stained now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do Croc just in case I get... Maybe I'll do the hunt. But if we get the encounter, like, I have to stop in 45 minutes here anyway. We'll see how long the settlement goes, but I don't think we're going to do another Croc. Too much. Stained. Where's Stained? Come on. Showdown. Stained. There it is. Ugh. Yeah, bring Flavor on the hunt and feed him to Newt. That's true, but they don't have any bonuses. Oh, it is plus 2 endeavors. That's true. Stained. Here we go. And then I'll mark this off. So Stained. With one hand balancing the ball of snoring dreamers, the Dreamkeeper deftly snatches a handful of soot moths fluttering in the lantern light. Mixed with the sweat pooling in its palms, a pungent ink coats the Dreamkeeper's enormous hand. It beckons the settlement to gather. If the settlement does not already have it, gain... Ah, man. Alright, when do I draw... This is so dumb. When do I draw my CC card? Am I supposed to draw the CC card before doing events? I'm assuming I'm supposed to draw the CC card before doing events, right? Because it's asking me if I have a certain type of CC. And this is a rigged event, so I'm assuming that yes, I should know I should have it. Alright, let me draw my level 5 so I can get my CC bonus. Maybe this triggers during the aftermath. I know, but it's asking me if I have this level C, or level 5 event. I know, but so I don't have it during this event then? So this is another fluke where I'm not going to have this thing? Because it's asking me right here. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have 3. Oh no, we're at 6. So, Comprehend Construction and Crimson Crocodile. Do I get those right now? Because it's asking me if I have them. Well, I guess it's... Okay, it's not asking me if I actually have the construction. But it says if the settlement's collective cognition is 5+, a suspicious survivor is repulsed. So if I roll 9, Well, I do have 5 plus right now. So I do have it, because I gained it during Aftermath. We'll roll and see what happens. So 4. It didn't matter. 4. Despite the giant size of the crude instrument, the Dreamkeeper delicately marks each survivor. Each survivor's lace-fine... Wait. Delicately marks each survivor with lace-fine rosettes of inky splendor. The survivors cannot help but happily exclaim as they meet each other's gazes. Their eyes shine even brighter in the lantern light. All survivors gain +1 Lumi. Nominate a survivor. The Dreamkeeper manages to draw the flourish perfectly around their eyelid. They gain +1 luck and the Founder's Eye ability. Founder's Eye, a permanent design with intricate line work, fine for the naked eye to see. Add +1 to all rolls on the Intimacy story event. Okay. Okay, who's going to have Founder's Eye and who's going to gain +1 luck? Jay is saying you don't get the next CC milestone bonus, the card to you. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get it with the +3 from Butcher, but as we learned last time, I get the +3 during the Aftermath, but I don't get that card yet. So I'll get it during milestones. So I do have the 6 right now. I just don't have the milestone card. So I'm just going to assume that that means that even though I haven't hit the milestone yet, I do have the 5 here for this event. Alright. We need someone to gain Founder's Eye and well, everybody's going to get +1 Lumi. And we're all going to get +1 rolls on Intimacy. Or the Founder's Eye is going to get +1 rolls to Intimacy. Alright, so someone's going to get +1 luck and the Founder's Eye ability. And then we should just use them for Intimacy all the time. Now, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Who do we want to give luck to? I suppose we should give it to somebody who's... Should we give it to Porum? I guess we can give it to Porum. +1 luck. Everyone's going to gain +1 Lumi. Let me do that right now. So +1 Lumi for everybody. Oh yeah, we also need to confirm... Wait, what? Do you? Oh my gosh. That's not how those blue boxes work. Why did they change up how these blue boxes work? That's supposed to be if you roll a 5+. Alright, so I guess we don't roll. We don't get Founder's Eye. We just nominate someone to get +1 evasion and proceed to the 9+ result. That's not how those blue boxes work. Alright. So I guess with Gambler's Chest, you just have to forget how things work in the original book. Alright, so this means you just don't even roll, and you go right to it, and it's not a modified 9+. Alright, nominate a survivor to linger behind watching the Dreamkeeper. Place its mark on each survivor's eyes. Doubt creeps into their mind as their turn approaches. Why would the Dreamkeeper share such a blessing? The survivor drags their heels as they take their place among the stained. They gain +3 Lumi and serial code. Alright, so we're getting serial code. And we're just going to do Newt, who's going to get 3 Lumi. Or no, wait. Newt having 3 Lumi is probably bad. No, Newt having 3 Lumi is good. Because we can replace Meat Shield. Okay, so she's going to go to 5 Lumi from her 2. She's going to gain serial code to replace Meat Shield. Alright, Meat Shield, replacing serial code. What is this under? Is this like just generic knowledge? Is it like dreamism? Where is serial code? Is it monster knowledge? How can I find serial code? They gain knowledge serial code. Is this monster knowledge? How the hell am I supposed to find this? Is this dreamism knowledge? It's dreamism knowledge. Okay. I think I have dreamism knowledge over here. I do not have dreamism knowledge over here. Why wouldn't they write that it's dreamism knowledge? Serial code. Sick. Alright. Newt is gaining serial code. Serial code. Theory. So, when you depart after the settlement has witnessed the game. What? Game? Oh my gosh. Well, this is worthless. I don't think we're going to be holding on to this knowledge for that long. That goes in the deck now. Okay, it goes in our deck. I'm replacing Meat Shield because Meat Shield's terrible. Alright, there we go. That's in there. If she has that for that many years, I'll be shocked, but I don't think we're going to keep that for that many years. Serial code. Okay. All right. All right. That's the end of that. Let's mark off Stained. We've done it. I forgot to give Newt her 1 evasion. Let me give her 1 evasion. Good job, Newt. 1 evasion. Even though you're blind now, we'll never be able to cure blind, but not that big of a deal, I guess. Stained. Unwanted Gifts is next. And Bone Witch. That should be fun. Next, what do we got? Now we do this, or do we do this when we do the milestones? That's ridiculous. Do we do this? No. Really? No way. Jay, are you sure that you don't draw these cards until you do milestones? That wouldn't give me the forum until the end of the settlement phase. Oh no, check milestones before develop. Okay, good. Check milestones. Let's go. Let's get the forum. Bam. So we got this one. Comprehend construction. Gain forum settlement location. Excitement fills the settlement as they finish construction of the forum. This lantern year, whenever a survivor gains a knowledge from the forum, they also gain +1 Lumi. Sick. So let's gain the forum. Forum. This is like the forum is like the neatest thing about Gambler's Chest in my opinion. So, forum. Share. During settlement phase setup, shuffle the knowledge deck and place 3 cards face up next to the forum. Survivors may gain one of these knowledge cards by spending Lumi listed on the card and returning it to the deck. Rigorous study. Draw an additional random knowledge card and add it to the forum, placing it up in this location. And then we get stuff unlocked there. So, we still have to spend 2 endeavors per this year. We have to do... No, we don't. That was not how... Yeah. Lingering effects are written weird. That was only if we had bed. So I had to go back and read bed to make sure I wasn't suffering from the lingering effects. Even though you normally... Lingering effects are like things that just happen. But, okay. Crimson Crocodile. Attain the Blood Dancer Crimson Crocodile knowledge. Okay? You go get the... Nominate a survivor to gain it. Then share it on the forum with a Lumi token. If anyone gains this lantern year, they also gain +1 Lumi. Okay? Let's go get Blood Dancer. Blood Dancer. We're just going to give this to Newt right away. I don't see why we wouldn't give this to Newt. When you gain a bleeding token, gain 1 thing. So we're just going to give it to Newt. She gains, or is whenever they buy one, or is it whenever they share one? So there's my knowledge deck. Alright, there's the knowledge deck. What does it say? Nominate a survivor to gain it, then share it on the form of the Lumi token. If anyone gains it this lantern year, they also gain 1 Lumi. I'm assuming this means that Newt gains 1 Lumi. That's how this is written. If anybody wants to read that, I don't see why Newt wouldn't gain 1 Lumi. We nominated her. She gained it. Blood Dancer. We only lost 1 to the Butcher. The guy who had priority target the entire fight, pretty much. Blood Dancer. There we go. We gained it. Blood Dancer 1. We got 4 to do. That's possible. It could refer to the one sitting in the... Man, I've got like 16 questions for taste. So, okay, I'm not going to gain the Lumi. I'll assume that it means if anyone gains it from the forum. I agree, that's probably what it's implied. Alright. So the forum is sick. So here's how I'll explain the forum. So, this knowledge thing is just so awesome. So here's like, well, this is what I'm using as the forum. Whatever. The forum lays out 3 cards to gain. So you're supposed to put them next to this, but this is where you're supposed to put your knowledge, philosophy, and collective cognition deck. But I'm going to use that to where I put the knowledge cards. So now you get a tableau. And at the start of the lantern, during setup, oh, okay, so they get it from the token. That makes sense. So, because this is written like this, I don't know if I get to use the forum this year. So, during settlement phase setup, shuffle the knowledge deck and place 3 cards face up to the forum. We're done with settlement phase setup, technically, so I guess I don't get to share anything in the forum this year. I guess I don't populate it right now, because it's during settlement phase setup. I've already done that. Okay, that sucks. During settlement phase setup, shuffle the knowledge, place 3 cards next to the forum. Well, I guess that sucks. I'm assuming it's when I'm assuming also when you gain the forum, you should be able to share the knowledge there. That sucks. That sucks. Why is it written like that? Alright. I'm assuming I can share knowledge. Alright. Well, at least Blood Dancer goes to the forum. So Blood Dancer goes to the forum with a Lumi token. So they can gain 1 Lumi when they get it. Where's my Lumi tokens? Oh, come on, Lumi tokens. There they are. Lumi token. Bam. So, now I'll explain Lumi tokens. This is neat. Someone's going to get a free Lumi anyway. So now you get like this deck building kind of thing. So you'll get this tableau. I'll show how it's supposed to work, even though it's not working that way right now for some reason. Where did I just put my deck? Blood Dancers. Where did I just put my knowledge deck? Nope, this is not my knowledge deck. This is the gambler stuff. That's not my knowledge deck. There it is. So now you'll see there's so this could go out because we have Desperate Strike 2. We have Dark Impulse, which is a 6. This is the cost. So Newt has 5 Lumi. So she could buy any one of these for 5 Lumi. Someone can buy the Blood Dancer one for 0 and just get it. Yeah, but I don't want her to spend all of her Lumi. I would like to get her Dark Impulse again. Remember, she lost Dark Impulse. Newt lost Dark Impulse. But, okay, Blood Dancer's there with a token. I guess Newt doesn't need Dark Impulse. Someone could just eat Newt, but I would like for Newt to get Dark Impulse back. So, I don't know for Blood Dancer. Right now, my Blood Dancer is only a theory. Alright, I gotta go write this list for taste. There's so much stuff. I agree with Jay. The share thing should say at the start of the development phase. I gotta ask about so much stuff, the way things are worded. Alright. So this was a long stream. Hopefully we're gonna be faster now that we're going back to fighting crocs. We're done with butchers. We could start giving out knowledge to people now, so I can make my survivors a lot better. We've got 10 endeavors to use again tomorrow morning, which is going to be so long again for so much intimacy. So, tomorrow, another stream starting right away, I hope. This was pretty early. I started this one, 6 hours ago now? 6 hours, I think. How long did... 4 hours. Well, it's probably closer to 5. Because I think I started, 11? No. 4, yeah, about 4 or 5 hours ago. So, we'll set up the whole settlement phase. We'll do this whole thing tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Maybe I can get Taste to clarify some of this stuff. I think when you gain the forum, you should be able to share it right away. It should populate itself. Maybe it doesn't. So, I'll clean up all this stuff too. So thank you so much for watching. Yes, I agree. Newt's probably going to be better as food. I agree. Someone else is probably going to eat her. Adam is not the one to eat unless we cure Adam's, like, weak spot. Weak spot sucks, but, yep, someone's better to eat Newt. Or we just get a new Newt. And we call her the New. Everyone loves New. Newt. Just double Newt. We'll just get Newt. Try reread the card. Yeah, this one gave me... Or this card, the one that gave me forum. They also gain +1 Lumi. Yeah, this year. Doesn't say anything... So gain the forum, excitement fills the setup as a blah 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 blah. Whenever a survivor gains knowledge from the forum, they also gain +1 Lumi. So that's what the card says, but what the rules for forum say is I don't put out the tableau I put out the tableau during settlement setup. I'm past settlement setup. Settlement setup is like way back here. Right now I'm in check milestones. See? Settlement setup. Survivor's return, I did all that. Gain endeavors, I updated the timeline. We marked that off. Check milestones, which is when I started doing all these conditions. We're way past settlement setup. So, like, that needs to be during the development step, like Jay said. Settlement setup is like just the way wrong time for that. Should be during development. Alright, so... Thank you so much for watching. It's so much fun. We beat the Butcher, took out the A crew, took out the Butcher. Could have probably done it. If we would have just let people die, it would have been faster, but... Yep. Rules as written is exhausting. Welcome to my life. Rules as written is exhausting. So, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for... I should have some new stuff, too. I think the camera should be here. New camera for this, for the green screen. As suggested by Twist. So, hopefully that one works out better. I think it has a light on it, too. I might be able to get rid of the glare that's against this glass. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for another very early live stream. Hopefully even earlier. We'll kill some croc. We'll kill some smog, maybe. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. Bye, everyone.